Hey, what up, everyone? It's your dude, Gigwise here, aka Tim, T-I to the M.
Let's get started.
Getting
Drive
started here.
safe.
Let's go. Grab your coffees. Get wired. Well, I make some money. 31 minutes, 10:46. Okay, I'll get there. I'll get there about 21 minutes early. Wait until I see this place get a little populated. China, what up? U-turn delivery. I can almost see that. I'm trying something different today. I'm streaming through YouTube. I want to see. I noticed when I was watching someone's live stream last night, and they always
Turn right.
stream through their phone for the most part on YouTube, through YouTube, and they get a lot of trolls. I notice I don't get very many trolls. I don't use YouTube to stream. What up, Jay Twist? Go, dude. You got the right of way. Learn. Don't wave your hands at me like I'm doing something wrong. You don't know how to drive. Okay, back to normal. I'm sitting there waiting, and he pulled up to pull out of the gas station across the street from the one I am, but he was there every bit of 3 or 4 seconds before me. That means he's got the right of way. Anyway, I don't like streaming through YouTube either. It buffers more, and it'll time it out and end the stream more often than Streamlabs. But I want to see if I get trolls. Like I've noticed on other people, they use YouTube to stream through. They get a bunch of trolls. I don't get many trolls. And trolls equal watch hours. I'll get them. I'll get those watch hours any way I can. You smell what I'm cooking? And a guy waved his arms in there like I was doing something wrong. I'm like, you have the right of way. Go. It also disrupts anybody. Like that happens all the time when they wave me to go. They have the right of way. The car behind them probably knows they have the right of way as well. And they're like, why you let him go? You got the right of way, dude. What up, Peace Sucker Steve? Peace Sucker Denver style. Denver style. I can't say it because I got a Gigum style. Gigum style. I can't remember the beat to that. Gindam style. Denver style. So, guys, I ran into Pedro yesterday. We were both picking up from the same restaurant. And I'll still bring up that video Torp did about Pedro saying that you could do like $300 or $400 a day in this 2026 market here. And Torp shot him down on that, but it's very, very doable here in my market. And I told Pedro him and I need to do a challenge, a $300 challenge, and it's not who can do the $300, it's who can get to $300 first, because we both could do it. It'd be easy. I don't know if we'd want to include catering apps in that, though. Make it a little more fair for the viewers. But we were both leaving it at that time, so we didn't really discuss much further anything. We just laughed about it. Yeah. Normally I answer those, but I'm on live stream. It's a potential spam. It's somebody calling for that guy that used to have this number before I bought this phone. Well, not this phone. The phone I bought at Cricket back then, and got the number that came with it. That guy owed guy. I've had so many phone calls for him over to over 2 years now. I don't typically use that. You know, you go to the stores and you can get reward points. You got to sign up and you punch in your number. And I don't typically use that phone number because of him. And I was at the Snooks grocery store one time, and I used my old Google Voice number at shoot, I don't even remember that number. I'm gonna have to use that number. Oh man, what was it? It usually comes to me when I'm at the touchpad. Anyway, I need to use that and just cash those out and start new. 896 something. I don't remember. But no, I accidentally put in this number at Snooks one time, and I'm like, oh, I hit the wrong number. And I'm like, wait, is there any reward points? She's like, yeah, $27 and something. I'm like, go ahead and use them. Guy had $27 and some change on in his rewards at Snooks grocery store here, and I used them. I figured that's a little bit of payment for all the bull crap I got to deal with. People calling looking for him that he owes money. I'm starting to use that number though in some places for rewards. I think it's been long enough. He may not still be using that number for anything. Pedro does, he's got Instacart. He's actually got Curry. I don't know if he's still active on it. He's got the DoorDash and the ubereats, Spark, Expedite, Deliverthat, Meals Now. That's just the ones I know of. What's up, Jessica? The Dark Revival Part 4, Parkour. What? Parkour. Oh, never mind. Having flashbacks. Oh, that person's looking at me kind of funny. And loves YouTube, but I pronounce it Jeebus. Jeebus on here because it's the interwebs and the YouTubes.
In 1 mile, turn left.
No need to time anybody out, folks. I can do that because I'm on YouTube, not on the other. But what if he didn't love me? What then? I'm glad he does, but what if he didn't? Oh, meep. I changed my Curry tone yesterday to the Roadrunner, meep, because it was driving me bonkers because they update so much. I see more activity on Curry now than I ever have. I don't know what they did different, hooking me back up, reactivating me this time. I think I'm going to start doing some Curry. I need to get these new tires first. I got an appointment at 3 o'clock today to get new tires. Well, the front two I already replaced. I'm getting new back tires because that back left one, I got to put air in it like every 3 or 4 days. It starts running just a tad low, and then about once every 2 weeks the back right tire. It's probably just valve stems. The tires still have tread on them, but they're just old. They're getting old. I don't wear my tires down that quick. I keep the thing in good alignment. I can't see you said, you know what? I do notice a difference here on the streaming through the YouTube versus Streamlabs. The actual font is smaller. I may be able to adjust that in the phone, but I can't do it right now. The font is smaller and it's really hard for me to read when I'm driving because I got to adjust my glasses. What up, Shane? I can see a name. Now I got to move him back down so I can see the road clear. I got a couple caterings today, nothing big, small, but it puts money in the bank, keeps the money rolling. I had a good one yesterday. I was going to do some Uber Eats after I did my catering yesterday, but that wind was horrible. I mean, I'm driving down the highway and all of a sudden, whack, I get knocked over literally halfway into another lane. That hit me so hard. I had the death grip on the steering wheel, white knuckling it with both hands. Oh, it wants me to go down 44. Well, there must be something going on up the highway if it wants me to take 44. That's okay. Let me zoom up there. I noticed yesterday in the construction zone, they were amping up construction. It was pretty cool for about a week. And I didn't notice it going out. I noticed it coming back. Bored at home. Go fishing. A simple pleasure I enjoy. Fishing. I like fishing. I was going to do that today, but I got that tire appointment. I did manage to, I went fishing a little while ago. I shot video footage, but when I transferred the video from the phone, the file was too small to be as long as I recorded. I don't know what I looked at. I was looking at it again this morning. It's 4.5 gigabytes. I thought it said it was like 699 megabytes when I transferred it. That's a tiny video. And I had that thing going for well over an hour, probably closer to 2 hours. It's the one where that Elsa frozen fishing rod I found sticking out of a dumpster down in the city. I used that to fish with, and I caught fish. And then that family that came down fishing next to me, they had a boy and two kids, a boy and a girl. The girl didn't have a fishing rod. She was just, I don't know what she was doing, but I gave her the Elsa fishing rod after I caught fish with it. I fixed it too. It didn't want to cast, but I took the cap off the reel, and the line was just a little tangled inside. I got that off. Had a little squirrel's nest, they call it. I fixed that up, and it cast just fine. I'm not used to casting a 3-foot or 2.5-foot long rod though, so it was weird for me to cast something that small, but it worked. I put some corn on a hook and caught some little bluegill. And this experimental stream is definitely proving something. I'm on Streamlabs. I don't see the trolls at all. Barely. Already had like 3 on here. That's fine. Stick around, watch, hit that subscribe button. I should put it on subscriber only. That's a pain in the ass when you're mobile though, unless you start it at home and go to YouTube Studio in your computer real quick. Got my, seems kind of weak today. My gas station extreme caffeine French vanilla crappuccino. The flavor's not as strong as it's more watered down. Oh, that's right, your car's in the shop. All right, this is taking me to Hampton. Where the hell am I going? I don't know how this is taking me to get there. If I get up at Hampton, I got to go up the road, get back on the highway, and backtrack to Skinker, which is fine if it saves me time than going all the way up to I-6440 off the road I just turned off of. Yeah, I'll probably stream the whole time. It'll probably be, I was going to try and kind of do some, let me see something here. Where was that going to put me? I got to see where my second delivery is. Oh yeah, it's this place called Vampire Penguin down in the Central West End part of St. Louis in the city. I don't know what the hell this place is. I have never heard of Vampire Penguin. I didn't even look them up. I know the road it's on. It's on South Euclid. Yeah, South Euclid. That's the main drag through Central West End where most of the restaurants are is on South Euclid and North Euclid. It turns into North Euclid. But that's where most... Good place to go grab some food if you're at a lot of walkability, a lot of walking traffic when you're down there. Parking's terrible, and you got to worry about your car getting broken into. I recommend if you're gonna go somewhere, try and park right in front of it so you can watch your car. don't leave anything valuable in it. A lot of people don't leave anything valuable and leave the doors unlocked, but they'll still break the window out because they just assume it's locked. It's been like that forever down there. Sorry to say. It's expensive to live there too. There's right by the Shake Shack, I can't think of the name of the apartment complex. Well, it's more of a building, not really a complex. They've got a pretty secure parking garage underneath. That's what you kind of need. Don't want to park in the street. Oh, did you look it up? Could be a ghost kitchen, yeah. Well, there's a place down here in Hampton where I'm getting off the highway. They usually juggle about 8 to 10 ghost kitchens in there. I remember when it opened, some like Tiki Tangy something restaurant popped up, and I saw where it said it was on Hampton. You know, I worked that area every damn day back then. I'm like, there ain't no restaurants there. And then I saw another restaurant with a strange name pop up I didn't recognize, pretty much in the same area. I'm like, there's no restaurant there. Finally, that Tiki Tangy came up again. It was paying good, short distance. I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and step this and see what the hell it is. And that's what I found out. Oh my gosh, come on, dude. You're doing 50 miles per hour and less than 50. You're slowing everybody down. But yeah, I went down and checked it out. And what's really unique about it is you walk up to a kiosk thing and scan your app. It scans your app, and if the order's ready, it's like if you ever picked up anything from Home Depot or that you ordered online, or Walmart, where they got those lockers that pop open, or like Amazon hub lockers, your locker door will pop open and there's your order. You don't even have to deal with anybody. Now recently the Hawaiian Bros went in there, and I had a catering order there. That was different. That wasn't in a locker. The guys brought it out to me. They had it ready to go when I got there, and out the door I went. It was pretty quick. Actually, they walked it out to my van, which I was parked right outside the door. If you just heard Roadrunner, that's Curry. I had to change the notification sound. I'm going to change it again. I was having issues with the Zedge app. It just kept popping up ads, and I couldn't get to the actual notification sounds. I listened to one, and then pop up an ad that would never go away. I can find all kinds of notification buzzer sounds on the Zedge app, but it didn't used to have. It had ads, but not like it does now, or at least when I tried yesterday. Just dreadful. Hell, I'd pay for Zedge, but I don't change my notifications enough to worry about that nonsense. I'm going to see if there's something else out there that doesn't have quite as many ads that I can get a good selection of notification sounds. I used to use a Zelda, one of the Zelda sounds for Deliver That, and a different one for Curry, and all I can find in my phone is the one that I use for Deliver That, which I may switch back to that. I can't see that chat right now. I can see it a little bit. Yeah, I think it's called the Hill Food Company here with all those kitchens in it, and they'll change it up. But it's usually restaurants I've never heard of. They'll go by the name, but they got like all the different types of cuisines: Indian, Thai, Chinese, American, Italian, a little of everything. That was back then. I haven't looked at their list in a while. They had some burger place, and I think that one went away. But the Hawaiian Bros, that's a name brand restaurant. I just picked up a catering order from there yesterday. That's where I saw Pedro. He had one as well. So we both drive way up north for some of these orders, because that was way up in Florissant, Missouri. Still in St. Louis,
Exit
A
right.
lot of people don't understand how much area St. Louis County covers. It's, I mean,
1/4 mile.
I could be
Turn
dropping
left.
off in Florissant area, dropping off a catering order up there, and then I head home afterwards. It's a 47-minute drive. I'm from St. Louis to basically St. Louis because I live like 5 minutes south of South St. Louis County. So take 5 minutes off. 42 minutes. That's in smooth traffic. It's pretty cool. I wasn't sure if they were going to last because a couple of times I went in there and the food wasn't ready and there's a bit of a wait time, and I noticed other drivers waiting. And I think I asked them back then I think that was one of the times I asked them if they had more than one kitchen back there, or if they're doing everything out of one kitchen, because that would be a bloody nightmare. All those different cuisines out of one kitchen all at the same time, crazy. But I was looking at the outside of the building, and it looks big enough that it could house several kitchens in there. I'd like to get a tour. You know what? That could be some content. Take a little tour of that place at the back. I bet the Hawaiian Bros would do that. They seemed really cool. Shoot a video of the behind the scenes of a place like the Hill Food Company where it's all ghost kitchens. Now I know there's a place, I can't remember where. I think it was in Clayton. It was hard to find because there's no storefront. There's just there's a building here with like a business on the bottom and whatever on the top, a building here, and there's a doorway in between them. And we'll say it was Soul Taco. I don't remember what it was. But you go in that door, walk down a hallway, and there's a kitchen on the right, or two. There's two. I think there was two different restaurants in there. Two different kitchens. They were, I guess, ghost kitchens or satellite kitchens, we'll call them, because there's no seating, no nothing, delivery only. I don't even know if you could order a carry-out order. I don't know how that worked. But there was nothing in the directions for the pickup. That's what annoyed me. It was a catering order. And there was nothing that told me anything about it. Hey, it's the door in between this building and that building, or this business and that business. We're a ghost kitchen, something. Give the driver some kind of heads up instead of continuously driving around the block looking for this address that doesn't show up anywhere. And I said, if I ever get another one, at least I know where it is. But it's been so long, I don't remember where the hell it was. Yep, that's exactly what my directions are doing. They had me get off at Hampton. I'm going up to I-64 and getting back on the highway. And I'll get off at the next exit. I'm making a big U-turn. I think I could have got off at McCausland and just hung a left. I don't know if you can get off at McCausland for 44 there, going that direction. McCausland's a road. It turns into this road Skinker, which is where I'm heading to. I'm going to the Mission Taco joint in the Del Mar U City Loop. It's a whole whopping $466 worth of food. So not the biggest order, but it'll be easy. The last orders I picked up here, good God, they were like $3,000 orders, $3,014 or $3,214. That was during Cinco de Mayo. This one company in Clayton ordered that order twice that week, and I managed to get it both times. That was my best Cinco de Mayo week, but on actual Cinco de Mayo day, I only had one order. And it wasn't even really great. It was decent, but it wasn't great. It was nothing to brag about. There was a lot of small orders. I just didn't want to do them. They were too much driving for the money. Too far out. Too far to get back. One I did yesterday from Hawaiian Bros, that went 20.3 miles. But you get paid $1 a mile, any mileage over 8 miles. So I made a little extra something on the mileage, and the order paid pretty good.
In 1/4 mile, exit right.
Wish I could get those kind of orders every day, but they're rare. At least they're rare to me. There might be another driver here that sees those every day, but I sure don't. I'll have to read that when I get pulled over. I can't.
In a quarter of a
I gotta
mile,
move my
turn
glasses.
right.
These are progressive lenses, so there's actually, you can't see it. There's a split in the middle, so I can see down the road, and then at the bottom I can see up close. But I gotta scoot the glasses up to the top of my nose to see up close. I mean, I can, bigger stuff I can see, but this little fine print on YouTube here, I need a magnifying glass.
Turn right.
Why are you not going, dude? This is a turn lane, a right turn lane, so move your butt. I'll be driving past Old Forest Park here, and actually I'm driving past it right now. It's where the St. Louis Zoo is, the art museum, those lakes I go fishing in. In fact, when I was down here, I think I mentioned it on the last stream, I was cutting through here last Saturday, and I only knew of the one lake I can go fishing in. That's what it said. You can only fish in this lake. There's multiple lakes in there. I saw people fishing in 2 other lakes that day, so I need to come back so I can get some fishing content and try fishing those other lakes. I saw multiple people on one, so I scattered around it. So they got to allow fishing at it. That's the Rangers would have booted them off that day. Just blew my mind. They got all these lakes in here, and they only let you fish at one. Come on. My ETA is 10:45. Pickup time's I think 11:07. So that'll put me what, 22 minutes early, something like that. Yeah, 22 minutes early. I can't. I try like hell to read that. I'll figure it out when I get there. I'll catch up with chat. The chat's staying up there though, which is odd. Usually if nobody types anything in chat, it disappears in under 3 seconds. I think it was like a second and a half, 2 seconds. It was very annoying when that's another thing I didn't like about using YouTube to stream through, because the chat always disappears. And I'll usually try and catch up with it when I'm at a stoplight, but I'm hitting the green.
Turn right.
I don't really need her telling me directions anymore. That's Gypsy speaking in her British voice. If you don't know, I use Waze, and I did some research. There's an American voice dude, Ben, is what it's called if you go into the settings. He explains things like 3-4 times where to turn, the numbers, anything related to that street you got to turn on. He spits it out multiple times instead of just saying, "Hey, turn right on Waterman." A lot of roads have here, major roads have numbers associated with them, like a highway type number. He tells you all that. Well, apparently, according to AI research, Americans need things to be explained a little more than England. English people like their stuff more concise, direct, to the point. And that's why Gypsy here would just say, "Hey, make a left on Delmar Boulevard," and not repeat it 18 times. I just broke the geofence. I'm almost there. Yeah, I see a lot of orders out of that place when I'm up in that area, if I'm getting a good enough signal. What, does Van have one of those out in Denver? I'd be better. I mean, I don't talk to Van much. I'm hardly ever on his live streams. He likes to live stream when I'm sleeping. But Steve, however, writes your rodeo out in Denver. I talk to all the time, and that could be something cool for him to do. I'm not really focused on gig content now. I'm mainly doing this stuff so I could go ahead, bud. Shit. Okay, I was trying to let this truck go so I don't have to
You
the
have reached your destination.
Anheuser-Busch delivery truck. I gotta I'm blocking a damn fire hydrant. I gotta back up a little bit, get a little closer to the sidewalk. Oh yeah, I'm right on it. Yeah, I talk to Steve all the time, but I don't hardly ever, like, I actually will talk on the phone to Steve. I don't have Van's phone number. Oh, it's probably the same I-44. We have our Worldwide Technology Speedway, which I'll have a video coming from there soon, from the Hot Rod Power Tour I went to last Wednesday with J Twist, Nader, Ali Gigs, which was up on the chat here somewhere. Him and I went over there. Boy, it was a hot one too. I live stream a little bit from there when I was taking a break under the bleachers, getting out of the sun. It wasn't as bad when the sun would hide behind the clouds, but they weren't like storm clouds. It wasn't overcast. They were just big, poofy white clouds that would block the sun every once in a while. But I was dragging my wagon around, same one I used to deliver catering orders with a cooler in it full of Powerade and a couple chairs, and some camera stuff, gear, tripods and whatnot. But it was hot. It was really humid. And, well, the heat index that day was like 104, real feel. But we were on blacktop. It might have been ready to get resealed blacktop, but, I mean, it was gray. It wasn't no longer black, but it generates a lot more heat. So where we were was probably real feel about 110 degrees or better. I'm just guesstimating because I don't know for sure. Yeah, that storm we were supposed to... What up, C. Kelly? There was a storm heading this way. I called my mom and warned her because it was supposed to hit her about an hour before it hit me, just the way it was going on the map. And it all fizzled out before it got here. I never got it. And then overnight, probably closing in on midnight or so, I started hearing thunder, and I think it was raining. I fell asleep around then, so I don't know. I was still there when I woke up, so I didn't get blown away to Land of Oz. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. I don't know what I'd do if I go to Oz. I don't even have a dog like Toto. Yeah, you see, Jay Twist just chimed in. Yeah, it was hot. He got a bit sunburnt. Just the tips of my ears got a little, and mainly this one. Not this one, because this one peeled a little bit right up here on the tip. I definitely want to go to another one next year. But I'm not gonna do all that. I need to get a pop-up tent and all that. I'm gonna set up a base location so I'll pay to be a participant so I can get a parking spot with all the cars. So I can pop up a base location so we don't have to drag a cooler all over the place. I can park. Hell, I'll take the van there. Oh, catering orders in a storm suck. They just suck. But any kind of running in and out of picking up orders, dropping them off sucks in the rain. Especially if there's high winds. I was not doing an order yesterday, but I went grocery shopping. I just grabbed a couple things from Deerberg's here. I wanted some of their fried chicken and this smoked sausage thing. I got some sushi there. It was really damn good. Really good. I'm going to get it again. I wanted more. I ran out. I ate it all. But when I was going to put my groceries in the car, or in the back of the van, well, I opened one door, and I was opening the back doors, or barn doors. The wind just took one and slammed it open. I went to grab it, and it swung the other one all the way open. And then it blew one of my catering bags out of the back of the van. It was inside, and went 3 spots down and stopped when it hit a car. and I had to run over there with the wind trying to move my cart away from the van. I'm like, this wind is yeah, it was terrible. That's why I didn't do any Uber after I did my catering order, because that wind was knocking me senseless. And it was supposed to get windier. That was the thing. At 1 o'clock, we were supposed to really get some wind. And I'm like, shit, this is knocking me all over the place. I can't imagine if it's going to get stronger, like double. They were predicting double the speeds. They said we were only getting gusts like anywhere from 16 to 30 miles per hour yesterday. I call BS. That on the highway, if I got over 60 miles per hour, it would just slap me back and forth. Hell, when I was at Hawaiian Bros waiting to pick up my order, my van was rocking back and forth. I was just parked in a parking space. I have 16 minutes before pickup time. Oh, Curry texts me. You know, that's something different with Curry now. They're texting me a lot. That means it goes into negotiation stage at that point. I can negotiate the price, and they've texted me on so many orders now. I was replying, sorry, can't do that, I'm booked. But I don't even reply now. Which one is this? Is the beta chat? Amper. Mine is working fine so far. Yeah, there's another update on the beta app today for Expedite. It had me screwed up yesterday. My times were all right, but what had happened, I swiped it, I arrived 8 minutes before the pickup. Then I was trying to complete my pickup and add the pictures, and it wasn't taken, and it was saying, the pop-up was saying, app is undergoing maintenance. God, what's all these big trucks pulling down here? And it wouldn't let me complete the pickup. I was able to finish the drop-off. Golly, another box truck. Everybody's getting deliveries today. Yeah, but I contacted support right afterwards with the order number saying, hey, I don't know what was going on, but the app wouldn't let me complete the pickup. The restaurant had it ready on time. It was within the parameters. And I did finish it and complete it, even though they ran me a bit late. I did complete it on time. And in the beta, the app developer in the beta chat checked, and my times were all good. I didn't want it to hurt my metrics. They don't, well, when I first got on Curry, when the bonuses started kicking in, it was $5 every 5 minutes when the bonuses started kicking in. And then, well, that's what I was worried about, it breaking my door. Now I've seen, for a while there, every time the bonus would kick in, it would go up $10 back then. Now I've seen it as little as $3. That's a bonus. Like the one that's in there right now. Oh, that's not the right app. It's probably still there. Yeah, it's $16.63. It goes 24.6 miles from pickup to drop off. And let me see what it tells me how far I am away from the pickup. I'm 39 miles from the pickup. And they've texted me about this one, wanting to know if I want to do it. They know where I'm at. Who in their right mind would drive 39 miles to a pickup to drive it another 24 miles or whatever for $16.63? I don't care if you drive a Prius, that doesn't make sense. What is all these big vehicles? I'm right on the corner, and all these big vehicles. That's like the Washington University shuttle bus just pulled in. 3 box trucks or some kind of trash truck. It's like 5 big trucks have pulled in since I've been sitting here. Oh, cool. The lady in front of me is leaving. I'll pull up a little bit. Because I'm blocking a fire hydrant. But I do this all the time here. I have no choice. They don't have a parking lot. Well, they kind of do. It's there's an Indian place down the sidewalk here, and then another business or something on the end, and then there's a parking lot behind that. I ain't walking all that distance for when I don't have to. Well, this order's not that bad. Usually I pick up much bigger orders here. There, I'm not blocking it anymore, but I'm far enough back that nobody's going to try and pull behind me. They best not, because I got to be able to open my doors. Yeah, when me and Jay Twist were over at the Power Tour, was it that day? Oh, yeah, it was that day. They had an order. I forgot what it was paying, not near enough. But I live in Missouri. I mean, I might be close to the Mississippi River where Illinois is right on the other side. But this delivery was going to Indiana. Like 40, 50 miles into Indiana. And yeah, no way. Not even, it wasn't paying enough for just one way. If for whatever reason I needed to get to that area in Indiana, it wasn't really paying enough for that. And they can't guarantee they get me something back. Then I think it was the next day, I saw one for being somewhere up here going to Cape Girardeau, Missouri. That's like a 2.5 hour drive for $130. And that wasn't enough money. And unless they could guarantee something back. Then, right after that, another one popped up for $122. Pickup was in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. And it was going to a place called Delos, which is a little over an hour from where I live. So that would have got me closer to home, but still wasn't enough money. But you can't stack them like that. I mean, that would have worked out for whoever's doing that delivery to make extra money to get back, but you can't accept them both. You can only accept one. Or claim. They call it claim on there. It was just odd that out of the blue I see one going to Cape Girardeau, and then out of the blue I see one being picked up in Cape Girardeau. And why I would see that is beyond me, because it's like 2.5 hours away. Yeah, it would have been like $252, but I would have had to negotiate both of them, if you could even get them both. That could be part of the negotiation too. I don't know if that will work. I can do this if I'm guaranteed to get that one. I can do this for this much if I'm guaranteed to get that one for this much. Try and get like $350 out of them for both of them. Because I mean, all in all, that would be about 5 hours of driving. Oh, let me get off of Curry here. That one for $16, it's a job site table saw with stand. I am starting to see the Home Depot orders. I have not seen the HVAC orders, which is why they got me back on to be in a driver pool for this HVAC company. I can't remember the name of it, but I don't think I've seen an order from there yet. Yeah, you negotiate a price with them. Yeah, I'm well aware how to do it. I know several people that do the curry. But when I did it before, they had never texted me like that, went into the negotiation stage. I never saw that back then. Now I'm seeing it on like damn near every order. Is Sam Lee in here? Oh shit, it's 7 minutes till pickup time. I gotta swipe that I arrived. That was a quick 9 minutes. Yeah, before, and also when I was on it before, I saw the 2 different times, 24 something and 28 something, 2 different days. It was like, I'm pretty sure it was Sherwin-Williams to Sherwin-Williams from here in St. Louis to Springfield, Illinois, 94 miles. And both those orders got accepted at the base rate of 24 something and 28 something. I don't know who the hell can drive $94 for that little bit of money. Now, if it was somebody wanting to get back up to that area, I could see it. But 2 days in a row, I wasn't buying it. And that's how I'd see it. And then, or the orders were already claimed, when they came to my phone back then with bonuses, and I never saw them until after that. But now I'm seeing all kinds of orders. So whatever they're doing it better here now, or they just opened me up to see more offers that I wasn't privy to see before. Oh, girl, you know I can negotiate. My grandpa taught me how to do that. I got to check my drive time to the drop off from here
Let's go.
because it's going fairly far. 21 minutes.
Turn left.
Okay, 21 minutes, and they gave me. Oh, hopefully enough. I'll be back. I'm going to go get this. I got to put the phone down below, though. You know what? Damn it. I've got this new. I'll figure out. I got to put the phone down here because I don't want to smash and grab. I got to lock up the doors, too. It may not. It probably won't happen here. It hasn't. But I don't really want somebody busting in my car, stealing my new phone down there. I'll be back. running a bit behind. Shut up, Uber. All right. Give me just a second here. I haven't completed the pickup just yet. Now let's see if I can get this phone back in here. It's a different mounting system. Okay, I'm back. Anybody still here? Or did I lose everybody? I gotta wait like 1 minute. Soaking wet. Kind of crazy. I come here during the Cinco de Mayo week, pick up two orders that pay the subtotal was over $3,000. They had both orders ready. I come here for a $466 order, and they make me wait nearly 15 minutes. That's why I'm going to wait like 1 more minute, because that's going to really crunch into my drop-off time, which I'm going to check out right now.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
11:44, and my drop-off time's 11:45. I will have no time to get that done on time, get it completed on time because of that. That's where they need to. If the restaurant runs like 9 minutes late, we should have 9 extra minutes to drop it off. If we're there on time and we fulfill our end of the bargain, we should not be penalized because then have to stress ourselves out because they ran late. That should be, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and add the photos and complete this. Okay. Okay, app seems to be working right today. I'm going to go make a U-turn here if I can. Well, I know I can't in my truck down here. I used to deliver over here all the time in my truck because of that corner 17, the Chinese restaurant down the street. Until they had a COVID outbreak, and after they reopened after that, and they were closed for like 3 weeks. So everybody tested negative. They weren't the same after that, but now over get the Costco here in University City, I get gas from all the time.
Turn left.
They built a Deerberg's grocery store and plaza right across the street, and that Deerberg's has a corner 17 restaurant in it. Hang on a second, I think this is, that was a little loose. That might tighten me up. The phone's not on this mount very good because of the headphone jack. If I'm not going to, I'll use these corded, damn, sidewalk. I'll use these corded earbuds as long as I can because they claim those damn Bluetooth headsets cause brain damage and cause brain cancer and stuff because of the radiation they put out. This thing isn't, something's loose on this. It shouldn't be. I went out last night and got it all set up. It's something loose. Something's not as tight as it could be. Whoa. Oh, well, I'm driving on city roads too. And you know, St. Louis, top 10 worst streets in America. St. Louis City, not county. It's not just the potholes, the manhole covers. It's literally the dip in the road, like here. Shit, it almost knocked my cup out of my iced tea out of the cup holder. They're all over the place in this city. I mean, God. This is a highly traveled road. Right at Washington University, the most expensive college to go to in Missouri. And WashU's damn near Ivy League. It's expensive. So there's a lot of money here. A lot of money that could fix the floors. I mean, not the floors, the roads. They got good floors in there. I've delivered in there. I'm pointing at WashU. I'm on. Shoot, this is all. I'm still driving along WashU. The campus is absolutely huge. I just delivered there last week and the week before. And I'm still passing the campus. Not to mention how far it goes the south. I'm heading, we'll say, west. Through road. And I'm still passing the campus. That looks like dorms there. But it's still part of their campus. Yeah, I'll get deliveries for some of these college campuses that says you just go here, and there. Like I go to school there. I don't know where any of these things are. The campus, this part of the campus ends here, and I don't know how far south it goes. I know at least to the next stoplight, but I think it goes beyond that. Now, like the SLU campus, it's spread out all over the place. And then also Washington University School of Medicine is here. That's not here. That's over in Central West End. At least part of it is. Same with SLU as a school, St. Louis University SLU, we call it. Oh, ours dropped. It got really humid yesterday. That wind that was blowing up, it was bringing up a lot of really humid southern air. Or once it mixes with our atmosphere up here, it gets really humid. I don't know if it was humid when it started out down there, but it was humid once it got to me. Yeah, it was about mid-90s yesterday. It got pretty warm. I wasn't outside for that, but I could feel it when I got home and got out of my van. I'm like, damn, it warmed up because it was nice and cool when I left yesterday morning. Really cool. Yeah, but I delayed that minute while I was uploading everything. That hopefully exempted me from the drop-off time, but I'm going to try and still complete it within the parameters. The order won't be set up yet. If I could get to where I got to set it up real fast, I could get it set up in time, but if it's going in a hospital, I may not have a signal. That happens a lot. I didn't understand why they didn't have it ready at such a small order. Oh, and then I asked, I'm pretty thorough, so I asked, are there any plates, napkins, utensils? She's like, oh, thank you for reminding me. That took another 4 minutes for her to go back and get that, and another box of stuff, or 2 more boxes of taco boxes, what I call them, like taco party boxes, because I had everything I thought, and then 2 more boxes showed up because she told me it was everything, and that's when I questioned her about the silverware. But 2 more boxes showed up after that, so it wasn't everything. And that's why it pays to be thorough and ask them. There are some places I pick up from, like the Popeyes, that I will question them even harder. That's what I'm like, are you sure everything is here? And sure as shit, if they say that it is, I get to the drop off and the customer's like, where's this? Where's that? I'm like, hey, all I can do is ask them. I even double ask them, triple ask them, are you sure everything's here? And all I can do is take them on their word because I have no idea what I'm picking up. But that also makes us not liable. That is why we don't know what we're picking up, so the driver is not held liable, and the restaurant that made the error in the first place, that's who's liable. Now, if I work in a pizza place, and I've done this when I worked at a pizza place delivering, I double check the order. I look what's on it before I deliver it. Would deliver 2 liters or any kind of drinks on it, because the kitchen they'll miss that every time almost. Come on, people, get past me so I can get over it. You know, instead of speeding up past the people trying to get on the highway, you could have slowed down and got behind them on the turn lane. That's what just happened. All these cars, just instead of them slowing down to merge over, they sped up to cut me off. So I couldn't merge over to the actual highway. I'll stress this on every live stream I do now to promote safety out there. Instead of speeding, leave 15 minutes earlier. You can drive the speed limit and you'll still probably arrive 10 minutes early. Speeding does not save a lot of time. I had a girlfriend. She moved from here down to Murray, Kentucky to go to Murray State University. And I would commute back and forth often until we broke up. But I would do like 85, 90 on the way back up here. I don't know what I'd do on the way down there, but I tested it out. And the next time I came back, I did the speed just a little over the speed limit, like 4 or 5 miles over, within parameters where you wouldn't get a speeding ticket. And I got in town, went to the Petro Mart where my buddy worked overnight so I could hang out and talk to him for a little bit after I got here. And I checked the time. By me driving 85, 90 miles per hour in pretty much a 60 mile per hour zone all that time, risking getting in an accident, tickets, whatever, saved me 15 minutes over from Murray, Kentucky to St. Louis. So if I'm just going from here 25 miles away, doing 80, 90 is not going to save a whole lot of time. What, a minute? If that? And then it was years after that, I started delivering out at a St. Louis Pizza Wings back in 04. And we had a really speed demon driver, and drove like a maniac, got speeding tickets all the time, put his car, himself, and other people in danger by driving like a fool, and all this speeding. I could beat him on deliveries driving the speed limit. He did not save any time. All he did was all that stuff. Delivering just pizzas. Didn't have to drive like a fool. I just drove the speed limit, knew my shortcuts. We didn't have GPSs back then. They were out, but you had to get like that Garmin or the TomToms or whatever they had back then. Magellans, maybe? I can't read any of the chat right now, by the way. I'll try and catch up and remember what I was talking about when I see it. Because, I can't remember 5 minutes ago. That was curry. Meat. Yeah, they got one in here in the curry app. I think it's picking up from Home Depot in South County, maybe. Going to Columbia, Illinois, which is right across the river. A good part of Illinois. Really nice over there. Actually, that's not it. That's a different one. It was $46 and some change. It was almost 1,000 pounds worth of kitchen cabinets. And they're fully assembled. I'm like, that's a lot of freaking space. I don't know if they're base cabinets, wall cabinets, or all their whole kitchen. I don't know. But that's more of a job for a box truck. I was looking at the dimensions of everything. I'm like, I don't even think I could fit those in here if my catering bags weren't even in the way, or that lazy boy. I see something with this cop like with its flashing lights up ahead. I don't know why. I thought at first I was coming up maybe behind oh, he could be the tail car of a funeral, but there's nobody ahead of him. I'd have to get closer. Okay, it's saying I'm going to get there 2 minutes early. Yeah, I still got it back there. I sit in it once in a while. Jay Twist was, I was going to have him help me get it out of here. But I'll get it in there. I got the one that's in my house in there by myself, and it's bigger than this one that's in here. I was looking at it. That thing's really wide. The one that's in my house, I don't like. It's really comfortable, but when you have it fully reclined, it wants to push back up. And if you want to sleep, take a nap on it, you're constantly fighting it with your back to hold it kind of flat. And I don't like that. But where the hell is this going? It's not going where I thought it was. I had to speed up to 70 to get in the turn lane, because that's what the speed the other cars are doing. Now I'm slowing down, making all them slow down too. If they want to go faster, they can go around me, but I got to merge onto a different highway right up ahead. Now I don't know what that cop's doing up there. He's just driving with his cherries on. He just got, oh, he might be going to the hospital. It may not have been a cop car. There are a bunch of hospitals up here. Yeah, my next one, I'm pretty sure it's delivering out to Fenton. I think 1:45 is the drop-off time on that. I still don't see, it got too far ahead of me over there on the off-ramp. I don't know what the hell that was with the cherries flashing. Exit right.
Keep left.
I'm going south, right? Yeah, Memphis South. Memphis South.
Keep left.
Yeah, when Jay Twist was up here, this main road I live off of, he's like, man, people drive crazy on that road. I'm like, well, you know, we're on Discord a lot, so these people hear me, like, U-turns. One of them hears me complaining about this every morning when I'm leaving, how fast people are driving on there. And there's accidents all the time, bad accidents, because people are driving too damn fast. And now it's just a small state highway with stoplights and a 55 to 60 mile per hour zone. But there's stoplights on it. Now we got state troopers patrolling it because of how bad and how awful the people are driving out there on it. So now they got to worry about the state troopers all the time, or us drivers that don't try and do 100 miles per hour down Highway 30. We got to worry about that. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm getting off at Manchester. This is going to Pear. I remember now. Yeah, I used to work at the Schnooks in Pear when I was a chef for them there, and they got a cell tower like right next to there's the Pear Police Department's right next door, and they got a cell tower right there. I used to get it when I did Instacart out here. I got a fantastic signal on the 5G network. I mean, it was fast. I barely get a signal in their parking lot now. And I would get that fast signal inside the store where you typically don't get as good a signal, but now I don't even get that good a signal out in the middle of their parking lot. So I don't know what goes on with the phone signals around here. I probably buffered several times. I wonder if the replay picks up the buffering when you replay a stream, because technically the phone's the phone's not recording, but YouTube is. I don't know how that works. Like if I do a replay to a point where I was buffering, well, there was that night I almost hit a deer doing spark out in Jefferson County on the back roads, and I went back later to find that part, and apparently I was buffering when that happened, so I never got to see it. I wanted to see how close I came to hitting it. It came out of nowhere, and I had hit the brakes, and everything slid forward. That was in the truck. Everything on my passenger seat was all on the floor. Yeah, I do bitch all the time about that. They drive like fools. I'm already crossing the geofence to the drop off, even though I'm not there. It's over. I gotta go off the road here and back, off the highway here. So I'm not at the drop off, but I technically kind of passed it. I'm hoping this isn't the place with the really low parking garage ceiling. That if I had a ladder rack on this thing, because everybody said I should have put a ladder rack on it, and I'm like, well, I deliver to places where I have to go to parking garages that are so low with a ladder rack, I wouldn't be able to get in.
Turn right.
I think it's downtown, someplace I deliver to, sort of downtown, but not really. I can't pull in their parking garage. My antenna hits before I can even get in there. The ceiling's too low. And I mean, my van's not exactly much taller than some of those big SUVs out there, so I assume that their big SUVs can't park in there either, for the people that work there. Because this is just a base van. 1500 Express. Have I delivered here? I don't know. This isn't looking familiar for where it's showing I'm going. No, I haven't delivered everywhere. Just most everywhere.
And then turn left.
I've delivered here. It's over here. Because the last time, there's a building here and a building there. It's all part of the same company. And the last time I got everything inside the other place and found out it was over here. I remember. Hey, there's a Greek out. Shit. How do I get up there to the right door?
We are all set. Let's go.
We are all set. Let's go.
Left. And then turn left.
Yep, I've delivered here. It's been a while. Well, when you get everything loaded and ready to deliver and you're at the wrong building, you remember that stuff. Let me double check the address. Yep, this is the right place. KPFF, yep. I'll be right back. I don't have to mute that. Keep the chat moving. Keep the chat moving. Active chat's a happy chat, and it gets me pushed up in the search algo. Make sure you hit that like button too. I'll be back. Get rid of the gloves. Yeah, I'm out in West County now, so I didn't have to lock it all up and hide my phone. Active chat is a happy chat. Happy with the search algo. YouTube loves to see a high chat rate. I'd like to see it. It just doesn't happen often on my live streams. I don't know why. But I'll tell you, there were trolls in here. That's it. If you stream through YouTube, you will get more trolls. Turn these blinkers off. King of Veteran Dashers. What up, brother? Humidity does suck. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. There wasn't much there. Yeah, they like to throw stuff in the chat. I don't want really anything religious or political in here. What I do political is my own business. I don't want it on my stream though. I don't need other people on it. That just causes issues. They got the Greek Eats food truck here. Nico's Gyros, however you want to call it. I'm gonna get to a regular parking spot. My stomach's not feeling right. That Crappuccinos might give me the Crappuccinos. I'm gonna whip around here before I get my directions. Okay, something's loose with my, it might be the added top heavy weight to that. I'm actually gonna rebuild my whole system here a little bit. Not really rebuild it. I can't flip the camera around. I'd show you. I got a new phone mount here. Oh, that's where it's loose. I knew something was loose. No, it's still spinning loose. Okay, this middle, I'll tighten it up more. That's still a little loose. Let me tighten this up. So I can't tighten that too much because it's gonna crush the PVC. Yeah, there's a thing at the bottom. There's a way I can make that to where it is immobilized and won't move at all. But the cradle I got up here, it's fully adjustable. It just, I got that headphone jack on it. Well, they call it gyros. I've heard it pronounced anyway, all of them. As long as I understand it, it's right. As long as you understand what I'm saying, it's right. It's just one of those words. And by the way, I had this set up, picture taken, submitted, completed 3 minutes early. Sorta. She was helping me though. And then another lady was helping. But I helped get it completely set up after I completed the order. And then I took a final picture just in case. I've never had any issues, but just in case they ask for it. I got to be down at that next pickup. I have to be. I'm trying to work on my English. Gotta be is not right. I have to be down there by about 12:53. That's 10 minutes before pickup time. I'm going to see it's 1 hour, 6 minutes before pickup time. Drive's going to probably be every bit of 30 minutes. No, it's only 23 minutes. Shocking. Shocking. And it's going to have me go probably back up to I-6440. Yep, because it's right up the road. Take that down to South Kings Highway, I'm sure. And I'll hang a left on South Kings Highway once I'm looking. There it is. And what's the road I make a right on right there? Forest Park. Yeah, I was just not too far from this area. I debated doing this one because it's only paying $40 and I'm way out here and I got to go all the way back across town to get it. It's only 23 minutes, but it's delivering close to home. And and my Walmart's close to home and that's where I need to go. Well, I've heard I've heard the Greek restaurant people even pronounce it wrong. Actually, I'll get there at 12:20, and my pickup. So I'll have 43 minutes before the pickup. So I'm assing around right now. It's getting a little overcast. I think there was a mention of a possible spot shower today. Well, if I'm looking off to the west, that looks more than like a possibility of a spot shower. I don't know if you can see that behind me. That's off to the west, out my window there. I don't know how well you can see down at the tree line off in the distance. That's looking fairly dark, but not real dark. Not like that stuff yesterday that was up northern Illinois and Indiana and all that. I've got a raincoat and an umbrella in here, of course, always. I bought the raincoat at Macy's at like 70% off or something like that. I need to get some frog togs for fishing in the rain if I ever go fishing in the rain. Fishing in the rain, just fishing in the rain. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I told the lady I didn't think I had been here before until I pulled in. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember, because I had everything loaded on the cart and inside that building when I figured out I needed to be over in that building because the drop instructions were wrong. They had the wrong, I think it's 2 different addresses, but they had the wrong address. They had that building's address and that building's suite info, if I recall. I normally don't go to the wrong building unless the directions directed me to go to the wrong building. Oh, it's taking me up to Clayton Road. I didn't know I'd get on the highway or off the highway at Clayton Road. Dallas, but not Clayton. What's everybody doing out there today except U-turn Lisa? I know her car's in the shop and she's sitting at home. Did I say U-turn Lisa? I meant U-turn delivery.
In 1 mile, turn right.
Well, I've been to damn near every place I deliver to. I've been there before. It's not often I deliver to somewhere I haven't been to already, because I've done so dang many catering deliveries now between the delivered and deliver that. I did like, I don't know how many deliveries I did on deliver that. It was quite a few in a short period of time. I believe it was over 250. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's catering, and that was in less than a year. Wasn't even 6 months. I was averaging over like 2 or 3 deliveries per day on the average. I was trying to get eligible for Elite, which I did. They just didn't give it to me. And then they took the whole program away. That's okay. No worries. I did find out if I want to get those direct partner orders from them with Salt and Smoke, I got to have the, pretty much got to do like I did when it was tip pool days and just have the app open all the time in my hand, and I'm not going to do that.
Turn right.
I'm not going to do that. If they want a good quality driver to pick up a good order from there, a big order, then they can send it to me directly. And if they just don't care who delivers, just whoever's faster. Whoever decides to be a slave to the app and hold it in their hand 24/7 with the app on, they can do that. If they want a quality driver, they can reach out to me. Move out of the way, Dub. This is taking Balance Road. Okay, that's how it's getting me to 270. Now, what's strange is me picking up from a new, like this vampire penguin. I've never even heard of them, let alone see a catering order. But I don't remember the two. I know one was Wing Snob. It's like 2 or 3 restaurants recently. I delivered their very first catering order. Quit trying to go past me, you freaking Mercedes. You see my blinker, and you're closing the gap trying to block me.
Turn left.
And they just turned their blinker on as they're going through the turn. I'm heading right at that dark skies. Hopefully it holds out until after I get this delivery done. But yeah, that Wingstop, and I can't think of the other places. I was their driver for the very first Easy Cater order they ever did. May not have been their first catering, but their first one on Easy Cater. And Wingstop was really good. They had everything ready. I mean, they'd only been open about a month. Yeah, but those are sent directly to you. You don't have to race to grab them. But I found out those salt and smoke orders go fast, so you got to be on the watch. And I don't know if I have to find out if they're still dispatching them like 24 hours before the pickup. I could at least have an idea of when to look. Then I wouldn't be such a slave to it. But you know, that app only makes a noise like maybe once a month, and it's like anywhere from a $5 to an $8.25 order. It's really rare if I see something pop up that's paying more. That's okay. I make my money on a different one. It's no big deal. They don't have to send me anything. As long as I'm doing okay on one, that's all that matters. Come on. Alright, I gotta drive on this highway for 9 miles. Well, I know you have, because you just got a really, really unique situation that not many people get access to up where you are, and what you had when you were elite. That grocery store hookup is the best deal out there for a driver. That is a powerful, powerful situation. Because people order from grocery stores 7 days a week. Plus, even for those drivers that don't have carts and stuff, you use a grocery cart to go in and pick up your order. At least you got it on wheels one part of the way. Because it's crazy how many catering drivers I see every week that either don't have bags or they don't have a cart, a wagon, a dolly, anything. They got to carry all that stuff by hand. I prefer to work smarter, not harder. The wagon comes in clutch all the time. I use that wagon, even if I only have 2 catering bags, I typically will still put them in the wagon. Because a lot of times I don't know how far I got to go into that, like say hospital or whatever. I mean, I could deliver to the same hospital 18 times and deliver to 18 different places within that hospital. All the different wards or whatever they call it, or departments, cardiac, urology, oncology, I don't know. I can't think of any more ologies right now. Yeah, I won't divulge where you're at, U-turn deliveries, but that is a great, great situation you're in. Like I said way back in the beginning, milk that gravy train till it runs out, and then move to a busier market. Well, you built up as an elite driver, the only elite driver, you built up a good rapport with those damn Wegmans. They knew exactly who you are, and they can put in good words to the higher ups that helps gets things dispatched or Easy Cater or whoever, whether it's Easy Cater or direct partners, to hopefully get you privy to the best orders. And they just have such a surplus of orders. Like certain times a day, there's only, like lunch hour, you only typically only can maybe get 2 orders in the lunch hour, which is the busiest time of the day, of course. Well, with restaurants, see, I don't know if the lunch hour is the busiest time of the day for the grocery store catering. It could be, but there's just, I mean, I know several times you've been out pretty late picking up Wegman orders. I wasn't going to say what grocery store chain it was. You did. Like my Schnooks here could do that. Because they've got the amount, the locations. They got so many, 121 locations. They're not all right here in St. Louis, though. Or St. Louis County or city. They're outside of that. They're all the way out by where, there's not one where my mom lives, but there is 18 miles from her before you get out there. Okay, these people are driving incredibly slow ahead of me. But I'm going to stay in this lane. I'm in no rush because I'm going to get there, 40 minutes early. Oh, I'd be hella grateful if I had that hook up here. I tried. Well, I don't know who to talk to. That's why I was working with Chris Barnes, or it was Charlie. I don't know who. Can't remember his name. There was another guy trying to come up with something with the right vocabulary, the right sales pitch, so to speak, to try and approach these grocery stores to get their catering business. Because I didn't want to say the wrong thing, because it's real easy to say the wrong thing. And I even came up with a letter from working with, I might have been Claude.ai at the time. I don't know if I was using Grok yet at that point. It's a good sales pitch. But like Chris Barnes said, would probably be better getting Easy Cater hooked up with them because of the no tip floor. Because a lot of people see these direct partners on deliverthat with, $1,100, $1,200 worth of food and zero gratuity. Now, you might get one at the drop-off, but you might not. I'm not willing to take that gamble. I don't know about you. But if it goes through Easy Cater, at least you're guaranteed something. Which made sense. Because if there was no tip on it, and they were a direct partner, chances are they're not going to throw in the tip. Like Easy Cater. Because it's kind of a combination of the DSP, Easy Cater, and the customer. Because some of them customers tip, they just don't tip enough. And they bring it up to a better tip for the driver. Between the three, or between the 2 or 3. Well, okay, between the 1 and the 3. I guess it depends on the situation, which I don't know because I don't work on that side of the business. I just know what I've been told. Where is Bubba Sue? Why isn't Bubba Sue on here? Who else is streaming? She's got to be on someone else's stream. I just thought about that. Where's Bubba Sue?
Hazard reported ahead.
Still there. Hazard reported ahead. It's going to be a car in the shoulder up here that's not even blocking traffic. I still got 2 miles to get to my exit. Two slow miles with people driving slow on the highway. Oh, well, hello, Bubba Sue. She is here. I can't really see chat. Well, it's in the wrong part. It's in the wrong part of my lens on my glasses right now. I got my bifocals in highway mode. I gotta slide them way up to my eyes to read the screen, which was not exactly what I was expecting when getting these progressive lenses. I thought I could do this, do that, do this, do that. Nope, I gotta move the glasses to see things right. My eyes were getting a little better there for a while at home. I didn't have to use them at all for either of my computer screens. And then the last couple of 3 days, they've got fuzzy again, so I'm having to wear my cheaters, which is fine because they've got that blocker on the lenses to block the harmful rays that come out of your device screens and monitors and TVs. Yeah, these tires I'm getting, I got the Mac Daddy warranty on them, $56 a tire, the roadside lifetime rotation, but I probably won't get them rotated because they're different tires on the front. The last time I had these tires on the back was when I bought them, and it made my steering all out of whack. I was trying to read that, but I started swerving. I'm in turns on the highway, and I got to get over a lane. Actually, I get over two. You got to get over 2 lanes because I'm at my exit. Then I'm 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. I can't believe it. They finally finished construction on part of this, the BJC hospital here, Barnes Jewish Hospital. I don't know what C stands for. Neither does people who work there. I asked them. I could Google it. Yeah, the Washington University Medical Campus is up here too. So, oh yeah, I see it. They got probably about a 15-story big ass building over there. They also have WashU School of Medicine. It's almost part of Barnes Jewish. It seems like it's pretty much the same place, part of it, because I've delivered there several times. I did talk to a lady one time. I was delivering Condado tacos to her. She's on a lower level cancer area where they got like lead in the wall, so you get no signal down there. She told me that they're not allowed to accept like free lunches from the med reps of any kind. Oh, I figured. Yeah. Well, I did that live stream a couple mornings ago. It got like 10.1 watch hours, all right? So when I checked my watch hours yesterday, they only went up an hour. They went from 1,010 to 1,011. And then today I checked my watch hours. They went up from 1,011 to 1,011. Jesus, person, slow down. Gonna cause an accident. Just because there's nothing else in that turn lane doesn't mean you have to do 60. Speed limit's only 30. So yeah, I decided I need to continue my journey to get those watch hours back up. Yeah, that place I'm going to go fishing is right across the street. However, I'm driving all the way back out closer to my neck of the woods to drop this off. It's going to Fenton somewhere. Drop off. Actually, it's not. It's going up in Concord Plaza area. Actually, it's going to Mercy Hospital. It's not in Fenton, but it's not far from there. I gotta head over to the Walmart in Fenton after I drop this off. I found their wheels just like I have on here, but they're chrome and they were in good shape. It looked like, well, I only got to see one of them in the picture, but she said there were all 4 there, and they had tires that were no good on them. I saw a picture with the tires on them, but I couldn't see the wheels. She went $100. I messaged her and said I got this window tomorrow I could pick them up, and then I messaged her right back saying if that time doesn't work, I can reschedule my tire appointment at Walmart to later or the next day or whatever works. I really need these wheels for my van. $100 for all 4. Never heard a thing. She still hasn't messaged me. When I get pulled over, I'm going to check and see if they actually sold. Because she had listed them the day before, which is now 2 days ago. And something like that at a price like that is not going to be on there long. At all. Then after that, I'm going to go learn how to edit a video using the Adobe Creator Cloud. I think I'm going to have to use the Premiere Pro, from what I read. This I asked AI, I asked Grok or something. No, I asked Gemini. What program within the Adobe, the whole Adobe suite, do I need? Because for some reason, I think I read it was Photoshop, but that's for photos, not videos. So Premiere Pro, which I got the whole cloud, the whole Creator Cloud. I got rid of Canva so far, and if I figure out how to quickly edit a video with Adobe today, see that whole thing moved. I'm gonna get rid of my CapCut. Right now I'm using Pixlr for one reason, and I think I can use Pixlr to do this with or without a subscription. I'm uploading the thumbnail I make with Gemini because it's too big of a file to upload to YouTube and uses your thumbnail. So I upload it to Pixlr, and then I just change it to a JPEG and download it, and then it works. It makes it smaller, but it still looks the same. I also found out something with making thumbnails with Gemini today, or Nano Banana through Gemini. If you keep having it make the same, using the same prompt over and over, it keeps wanting to make almost an identical thumbnail, but it starts getting distorted. It's not as sharp, the graphics. It starts getting real distorted. And I was just trying to tweak things with it, but the face I have on there was getting really distorted. I was trying to get it to flip the devil horns. In my first attempt at it was flipping the bird. I'm like, that's not the devil horns. This is the devil horns. And then when it did, it had this finger out. That's like I love you, but it had this finger up, and I can't even do that. Because I could at one time, but from working at trowel doing tile, I can, to this day, I still can't open my fingers all the way to, like the number 3, I got to do it like this. That finger won't, these two can straighten up now, but this one still, I can't, I'm trying, you have no idea how hard I'm trying to get that finger to straighten up. It won't do it. When the Rams were in the Super Bowl and playoffs and stuff, I was doing a tile job, and I had to go back Sunday to grout the floor, and it was epoxy grout, which is harder to. No, that job wasn't epoxy. All I know is I had to do it really fast because kickoff was like 3:15 that day, and I had to meet everybody down at the bar. So I grouted that floor so fast, and then the day before, I had to try out all the mortar for it because it was ceramic tile. It was 600 square foot or so, and my helper didn't know how to do. He didn't know how to do the tile setting, or I was teaching him at the time. Didn't know how to do tile setting or grout. I'm real picky with that stuff. It had to be perfect, and it was a friend of my in-laws at the time. But I did it so fast. When I was done, I was washing my tools. I couldn't open my hand. My hand was like stuck like this. I couldn't open any of my fingers because it just like cramped, and it stayed in that position. And to this day, I still can't. For a long time, I couldn't. Like if you go number 3, I could do number 2, but I couldn't do number 3. And I couldn't do number 2 for a while either, until I finally got it to where these fingers would go back out. And I don't know what. I've never researched that to see what would cause that to where they wouldn't go back to normal. So I just learned to do 3 like this. It took me a while to get in the habit of doing that, though, because I'd always done number. I can't do it. See, still can't do it. Oh, look down. Gotchas. Yeah, that's the one I sent you. I thought it was funny. I'm like, it's not what I asked for. I'm not going to make a thumbnail of me flipping everybody off, though, as much as that's how I say hi to people in person. I'm not going to do it on YouTube. Finally, the light oh, shit, the light turned red again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, dude, don't ride my ass. Guy almost hit me because I won't run a red light. And I only let like 4 cars through. I should have just went straight and made a U-turn down there, came back and made a right. It would have been quicker. Yeah, I'm all up on the crosswalk. People got to walk around my van. Because that guy got so close to me, I couldn't back up. I probably could have taken off a little bit quicker, but I was trying to read the chat. Now I'm watching for this light to turn green because I'm going to launch. Yeah, I'm totally blocking the crosswalk. There's a lot of foot traffic here. I'm going to see people walking behind my van through that camera right there. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, you can only make left on the left turn signal, and it just doesn't stay green long enough. Euclid Garage. There's a parking garage down there. I didn't know that. I wonder how secure it is. There's an Applebee's right here if you want to wait a long time to pick up like an Uber Eats order or a catering order. Accept one for there. Last time I was there, I was picking up a double. I got one. They had one order right on the shelf, and then she couldn't find the other order, so I'm waiting. And another girl came out. I said, "Can you double check that shelf?" And this was like 20 minutes now. And sure as shit, my order was sitting there on the shelf. Oh, wow, this place is here. This is right by the Havana Cuisine. Yep, I see it. I gotta go turn around. This is right by the Havana Cuisine where there's only 4 parking spots across the street from it. Otherwise, you pretty much got to park around the corner and walk a mile. And there's 1 spot available right now. So I am going to go try and make a U-turn real quick and get that because it's all going the other way. If not, I got plenty of time to keep circling. Shit, they don't really give you anywhere to make a U-turn either. Oh, that's where I made one that last time. It's got some big giant lift in the way. Somebody cleaning windows. Skyworks. It's a JLG lift. I'll go down a little further. How close is that car behind me? Can I flip a bitch real quick? Yeah, he's way back there. Yeah, this apartment building has some nice garage, a nice parking garage with a big complete. It's not even just a gated door. That one's got. Yeah, if you live here and don't have a parking garage, your car's gonna get broken into. That's almost a guarantee. Yeah, this Havana Cuisine, I don't like picking up from here because of the parking. And now the Vampire Penguin's directly next door to it. Otherwise, I just keep driving around the block. Go ahead. Do you not see those cars backed up? I can't make a left. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can't go. You see my blinker? Now I can go. Oh, son of a gun. Somebody frickin' Amazon. Amazon got one of those spots. Oh, Amazon's leaving. And Amazon's taking up like two parking spots. Haha, I'm in there like swimwear. I didn't even have to parallel park this time. The last time I came down here, I had my blinker on, everything, waiting for the lady to pull out. She pulled out, and then I started to parallel, go in reverse, and this guy in a truck come right up on my ass. I'm like, do you not see my blinker and my reverse lights, dude? I'm parallel parking here. That's another thing I hate about Central West End. They don't They don't like to let you parallel park here. Other traffic, they just drive. I had to, right around here, I had to yell at a girl, quit pulling forward. I am going backwards trying to park. But she was foreign. They don't know how to drive. Not saying all foreigners don't know how to drive, but a whole lot of them don't. Somebody parallel parked in the spot behind me. Don't get too close because I'm going to have to open those barn doors. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's a shaved snow, is what it's called. Dessert shop. It's shaved ice. You make snow by shaving the ice. You don't shave snow. I know because, I know a thing or two about snow cones and shaved ice. In fact, Hawaii, it's not shaved ice, it's shave ice. There's no D on the end of it. It's a different machine than those New Orleans styles. They call the New Orleans style ice shaver a tractor because it kind of resembles an old tractor. And they're big and heavy and loud. The ice block goes in on its side through the front. And the Hawaiian shavers, the ice block goes upright, and some of them, they have round molds, so the ice block's actually round. And there's usually only one cutting blade on the Hawaiian shavers, and there's 3 in the cutting drum. On the New Orleans style, there's 3 blades that shave that ice. So you can actually shave ice faster and finer. But there's people out there that swear by those Hawaiian shave ice machines. I prefer the New Orleans. Either way, you get the commercial ones, they're freaking expensive. They've went up quite a bit since the last time I bought a brand new one. I paid, I think, $1,700 and something for a brand new New Orleans Snow Wizard ice shaver. Snowball machine is what they call it. Then a little over $1,800 after shipping because that thing's heavy. It came in a big wooden crate, wrapped in cardboard. Yeah, I saw you put that. It was an ice cream place. But those Hawaiian shavers can get more expensive than that. I can't. It's like some Japanese sounding name. It starts with an H. It's like long. I don't remember it on the Hawaiian shave ice machines. But if I recall, that thing was like $3,200 back then. That was 14, 15 years ago. And Bubba Sue, if you're still on here, I saw Pedro yesterday. We're both picking up from the same place. And I've already said it on here once. If there's anybody listening that wasn't on here before, I said we ought to do a challenge someday, Pedro, for $300 in one day. And it's not who can do $300 in a day. It's which one of us can make $300 the quickest. Not necessarily using catering in the mix either. Just like Uber Eats, whatever you got besides catering, because that'd make it too easy to hit 300. Because Torp said that one, he reviewed that one video. Pedro said something about he could do $300-400 in 2026 in this market, and he kind of called him a liar on it. But I live and work in this market, and it's very doable. And Jay Twist was just up here for a week working my market. Not even just part of the market. He wasn't utilizing the whole market. Oh. But yeah, like Sunday, just sitting. He was coming back to my house in between deliveries because they were that close. It still pulled off $150 a day, just leisurely. Maybe over a 4 or 5 hour period, here and there. It was slow. I had Uber Eats on at home, sitting at home, and I really wasn't seeing it ping off much. But he was getting the right ones. I think a majority of that was on Uber Eats that day. I know he did some roadie up here, but I don't know if he did any that day. I don't recall. He might have done a couple DoorDash, but I don't know on Sunday. Then he ended up staying a couple extra days because the money's just better up here than where his market is. You can make more in less time. Like he can make in 6 hours up here what it takes 12 hours to make down in his market. And a whole lot less miles. Because he didn't have to drive, an hour to get to the market. Oh, 30 minutes before my pickup. Yeah, I'm sitting here. Not necessarily. I mean, you can grind 12-hour days and still make shit money depending on what you accept. What up, Brian? Yeah, market really matters. Absolutely. Like, look at Nugs back when he was in Dayton. I mean, he's like, oh, that's a banger. It was an $8 order going 5 miles. But in that Dayton market, that could be a banger. Here, that's a decline. I won't touch it. I don't even touch DoorDash, but on Uber Eats, I don't really take anything that pays less than $11 for as short of miles as I can. I want to get paid well for low miles. And we still got the hidden tips here. I said I did one and paid $14.88. After hidden tip, it paid, I'll tell you in a second here. Let me pull up my Uber Eats, go to earnings, see details. Let's go back a week. I only did deliveries on that one day. So I got to go back. Oh, God damn. Why, Uber? Shit, every time I turn it on, it tells me I have no internet connection and I got to go to the Play Store and do an update. Like every freaking time. Yep, there's an update. Like every other day. That's why U-Turn Delivery asked me about that coffee cup thing, because I don't have it. I had Jay Twist verify that. He looked at my screen. I was active, and I'm like, do you see a coffee cup? Because there's not one. I don't have one. I don't have the same Uber Eats. Yeah, when there's an update, I can't even go look at my earnings. It just has that red thing at the top telling me I have no internet connection. Yeah, I want the coffee cup, damn it. And whatever I had the hamburger, I never had the hamburger. I don't know if it was Uber or DoorDash. One of them supposedly had a hamburger somewhere. I thought it was Uber. I'm almost positive it was, because I called support on it, trying to figure out why other people have it and I don't. Is it updating yet? It's updating slowly. See, I'm not the only one U-Turn Delivery. Oh, come on. Don't play your music that loud out your window. Nobody wants to hear it, and I don't want the copyright police to get me on some mumble rap crap that I can't even understand. Okay, now let me see what that was. I only did 2 deliveries. It ended up getting me about 8 minutes from my house. Details, let me go back a week. There it was. Yeah, I did 2 deliveries, ended up paying, after hidden tips, $39.74. Let me see earning details. That first one, I accepted it for $14.88. It ended up paying $22.65 after the hidden tip. And then I kind of dead miled it out to near where I live, because it put me real close to a highway. And I stopped right after I got off the highway in a strip mall. And there's a Culver's a couple lights down the road. I ended up getting a Culver's for $13.19. That took me about 8 minutes from my house, but after hidden tip, it paid $17.09. So the hidden tips they're still there. That was Curry, I heard there, the meep, the Roadrunner. Yeah, Brian, if you're still here, I'm back on Curry active. Man, I am seeing more orders on Curry than I ever have. They're not great. I haven't done any yet, because I'm usually, there was one yesterday I would have done had it popped up before I started heading back home, because I was 3/4 of the way back to my area. But it was I was out closer to where the pickup was, and it was going out to where my mom lives to drop off for $55. I probably could have got it to pay some more. But I didn't get it till I was nearly home. And her phone's been messed up, and I wanted to go check the modem. I called her phone company. It's different out there than down here. And the support lady told me I need to check the modem. I'm like, I'm an hour away from there. I'm not going to check her modem. I called my sister, but my sister's shop's right up the street from where my mom lives, and she forgot it and didn't go by there when she got done working. Got it fixed yesterday, though. There was something wrong at the company. They had to flip a switch. So now her home phone works again. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to pause it so they don't blow my phone up while I'm trying to do a delivery. Yeah, I'm seeing the Home Depot ones now, and they're not terrible. It's just I'm often not near the Home Depot that has the order. That's the only problem. Like the regular ones are still paying a little over $1 a mile, but I've seen the Home Depot ones paying upwards of like $4.91 a mile. But it's 60 miles for me to get to the Home Depot, so I can't do them. Wish I could. Man, there is a lot of foot traffic out here today. What a mild tip and low humidity day will do with the foot traffic. I gotta jump back over here. 23 minutes till my pickup time. Yeah, I think it was you, Sue, that I heard that from, and I was just getting back on it. Well, what's crazy is they got me back on for this driver pool for a popular HVAC company that they're on board with. And I don't remember the name of it. I had to look it up to find out what kind of company it was. But it's an HVAC company. I've seen none of those. I don't think I've seen one order from the HVAC company. Oh, hey, what's up, Neil? I remember you. In fact, I just downloaded all the video footage that I got that day. I didn't get a whole lot, but I got enough. I got that in my computer now, so hopefully I'll be able to edit a video later today, get that uploaded, and then delete it all out of my hard drive to free up the space, because I think I filled up about every last megabyte of space I have with the footage. Then I may transfer it back to the GoPro's card, because there's more room on that than there is in my computer. The finished video, or at least the edited part. No, it's not Ferguson. It's a HVAC company. Shoot, they've sent me so many text messages now. That's another thing, Brian and Bubba. See, I'm getting so many text messages, and once you get the text message, you can negotiate. I've never got those before. Yeah, we did end up finally running into Randy from Auto Auction Rebuilds with his, I think it's a 2025 Dodge Charger General EV Lee, or General Lee EV. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of that. Oh, geez, I got all these catering pictures I've taken since then. Because I thought I took a thumbnail picture. That's a thumbnail picture right there. Did I get a good one on the side? I don't get it. Some of these pictures I take are like a little mini video for like a second. You'll see it move. Oh, let me get this phone out of here. Let's see if I can kick it sideways. I don't know if you can see that, but that's the... Unplug the phone. Where's the camera? The General Lee EV Charger. Now, he got there. They had charging issues trying to get up here from Kansas. And they got there not too long before it ended. but they went to the last leg of the tour down in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and he did run it the quarter mile down there. Monkey Wrench Mike has a video on that. You're on the Xbox? HVAC in. I think I've heard of Ferguson. Not 100% sure. It's something air. I can't remember the first name. It's something air though. And I don't know what the hell I thought it was, but once I saw it was HVAC, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I thought it was something else. I have seen solar panel stuff. I never saw solar panel stuff before. Like I said, I'm seeing orders like I've never seen on Curry. So I don't know if they have what, and when it comes up, it shows you what vehicles are specified that would work best for that delivery. I saw one earlier today for $46, and it was pretty much somebody's whole kitchen's worth of cabinets from a Home Depot. Only paying $46, there's almost 1,000 pounds worth of cabinets. And I think I would have needed a box truck for it. If I had my whole cargo space completely empty, I don't think they would have fit. I was looking at the dimensions. I'm like, I don't think this will fit in my cargo van. It was a pretty short delivery. It was from a Home Depot. Yeah, I don't know what solar company it is here. But I saw it with solar panels. But again, it was so far to get to the pickup. And some of these drop-offs are so far out, it's not worth doing it to come back because I'm not going to get anything to get me back. So you got to look at one more. And those aren't paying the $4.91 a mile. They're paying like $1.04 a mile. Yeah, I have to get back into doing some curries. Also, those Home Depots, I see a lot of bags of gravel, mulch, topsoil. I mean, like, a lot of them. A lot on the order. Which is a lot of stress on my lower back. And my back's forked. $17 till pickup time. You know what? I don't really need the van running. What's my drive time on this to get to the drop-off? It'll be a 27-minute drive to get to the drop-off, but I'll be pretty close to Walmart then for my tires. Yeah, I'm probably just going to head straight to Walmart and see if they can get my van in a little early. One curry. Yeah, I don't have a ramp. Yeah, they've been playing that World Cup on one of my local stations. Hell, they're playing here. I don't know if they're playing here right now, but our new soccer stadium that brought a lot of traffic to St. Louis. I love delivering down there. It's so easy to get in and out. Unlike Busch Stadium where the Cardinals baseball team plays, which I won't deliver to now. It's a pain to get in and out of there, and the guy that orders most of the orders, and a lot of times it's for the other team, the visiting team, he doesn't exactly tip. It's an easy cater tip, and he's kind of not a nice guy. I'm trying to say it friendly. I'm not saying what I'd like to say. We'll say he's not a very nice guy to deal with. I've only had to deal with him one time on one delivery because they wouldn't let me through the gate because I was dropping off catering. I'm like, I've been in here 3 times before. What do you mean you won't let me in? I pull in, I back up to the dock, they meet me with a cart, I hand it up to him, and I'm out of here. So he had to meet me all the way out there. He found a grocery cart somewhere. That's what he came out with. I was just outside the gate in a turnaround area. And he yelled at the security guard. That's how I know he's not a very nice person. He wasn't nice when I called him. Wasn't nice to me. Well, it wasn't exactly mean to me when he came and picked up the order. He was mean about the situation. And mean to the security guard that wouldn't let me through. Yeah, I delivered to the Apple TV trailer in there one time. It's like a whole mobile TV station inside of a big long trailer, travel trailer. That was different. They had all kinds of TV screens in there. God, there's a lot of foot traffic down here today. I was looking into ramps for this, mainly because there's a riding lawnmower out at my mom's house. My dad got a new one not too long before he passed away last year, and I told him don't get rid of the old one. I want it because it was still running. He said it needs to go right to the dump, but it was still running when he quit using it. So all I need to know is if it still runs and drives, it'll work to cut my grass. My yard's not nearly as big as theirs. But my nephew comes over and cuts it now for my mom. But yeah, I tried lifting it up, just the back of it, to see how heavy it was the last time I was out there. Because I thought Jay Twist was going to run out there with me and we're just stick it in the back of the van. Oh God, no, that thing's so heavy. So I need to go out there and get it running so I can get ramps and drive it up. Or I'm just going to rent. I can go to farm tractor supply, and for $15 for the day, I can rent a flatbed trailer and take it out there. Yeah, Curry does that to me too. That's why I had to change the notification sound because it was driving me nuts. Yeah, today, what's different? Well, I could get one that's 10 foot long. Where the hell am I going to put it? My cargo van isn't that long. I got basically like the capacity of an 8-foot bed, like an 8-foot truck bed back there. If I have it empty, which I rarely don't because I got 20 catering bags back there. Because I primarily make the money off of catering. So that's the equipment I'm going to have. I do have a dolly back there. I don't have my heavy dolly, but I've got a dolly. It's a convertible. I got it broke down. Oh, it collapses. I'll have to look at the team use. I never checked there. I was looking on Marketplace. I was finding them on Marketplace. How much time they give me to get this dropped off, by the way? 48 minutes or something. 42 minutes. Did you hear that? That's Curry. Festus to Deloge to Deloge. Damn, that's a long drive. That one for $16.63 is still in here. Which one was that? It says just about any vehicle will work on that. Oh yeah, it's the job site table saw with stand. I'm not driving all the way down to Festus, Missouri to pick it up and then taking it to DeSoto, Missouri. I'm 37 miles away from the pickup. They claim it's only 10 miles to get from Festus to DeSoto, but I know it's further than that. Yeah, that Festus is Home Depot's had a bunch of orders. 80's not bad. There's a car up the road. It's just blocking traffic with the hazards on. It's been there for about 9 minutes now. My ears bother me from this earbud being shoved in it. Oh wow, that girl smokes. She didn't look like the type of girl that would smoke. Do I know her? No, the girl, it looks like her tattoo sleeve is longer. This is right near where I did that one video where I picked up a catering order and then put it on my wagon and walked it about 3 storefronts down the sidewalk to deliver it. It was on this street. It was down that way a little bit. It was an Indian place. I don't know the name of it. I know it when I see it. I am 10 minutes before pickup time, and I can mark that I have arrived. I'm going to go in there in about 5 minutes. Since I've never been here, no idea what I'm picking up. Let me see. It says it's 20 items. It's only $180.50 worth of food, so that could be 20 snow cones or something. I just hope they have lids. I know how I used to package them up at my snow cone stand. If you wanted it to go, I just put it in a bigger cup without the big snowball on the top and put a lid on it. That was to go. When I go in there, though, I'm going to have to put that phone down here. I may cover it. I may cover it up, too, because this is an area where smash and grabs can happen. Even with all this foot traffic, these thieves don't care. They do this stuff daylight and dark time, doesn't matter. Yeah, I go in there early. I got to see what I'm getting, see what I need to pack it up with. And whoever's on here, if you haven't, hit that like button. And if there's anybody that's not talking that I've never seen on here before, hit that subscribe button. You trolls can subscribe too. I don't care. Because when I hit 2,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away a little fishing reel and rod combo. I'll do a giveaway on that. Slow down, buddy. There's like 20-mile-per-hour zone here. These people in these Dodge Chargers with their Hellcats. A lot of people that buy those here typically don't know how to drive a car with that amount of power to begin with. And they're always driving too fast. They wreck them. They wreck them all the damn time. Because they don't know how to drive a car with that kind of power. I do. I have some fun in something like that. But I wouldn't do it here. Got to get to the right area to drive it like that. Down here in the Central West End with all this foot traffic, hell no. Okay, I'm going to drop this phone down. Oh, shit. It's real hard to get it off that. Off of that. The new thing I got up there. Oh, crap. I got a carton of smokes there, too. I got to hide those. Don't want my car getting busted into for a cheap carton of smokes. Okay. I shouldn't be. Okay, I'm not blocking the camera. I'm trying to hide the screen without blocking the camera. I'll be back. Keep the chat going. Chatty, chatty, chatty. Chat with each other. Just keep the chat moving so YouTube's happy with my live stream. I'll be back. Okay. I'm just the microphone that's built into the phone. I unhooked my headphones because I just want to put this phone in here right. The headphone jack's in the way. And I think y'all can hear me good. Hold on. Interesting. I don't know what I really picked up, to be honest, but they gave me styrofoam coolers. I've got dry ice. This has to be eaten within like a minute of it being taken out of the dry ice. I took a picture while I was in there. So like I can't set it up and leave if the rep's not there. I've got to give instructions to them that it's got to be eaten like immediately. They keep this stuff at 50 below zero. That's how they shave their ice. I'm like, dude, that's terrible on your blades. He's like, we are horrible on the snow cone machine. I'm like, yeah, because I mean, if the ice is too cold, it doesn't shave right, and it's really, really, really hard on the blades. Like you'll dull your blades in a matter of a day or two. Shoot, if I did one shift at my snow cone stand with ice blocks that cold, I'd ruin my blades that night. Hell, probably not even halfway through the day, because we made a lot of damn snow cones. I guarantee we made more money than the shop does. Back when I was in charge of it, at least.
Turn right.
Oh, they got a bunch of people in the way. Oh, I got a bunch of people in my way crosswalking. Get out of my way. Out of Tim's way. It's probably going to want to take me down to 44, I hope. Yes, it is. Cool. From there, it might have me go 40. I don't know which way this is going to have me go on 44, to be honest.
0.1 of a mile. Turn left.
Who's not feeling well? Baba Sue, I hope you feel better. They sent me a decent one for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in there trying to talk to these guys and get the directions for how this is supposed to be set up, because I've done this before, not from them. I know a lot about frozen treats, but not 50 below zero, frozen treats. And then bing, bing. I accepted both offers they sent me. One's like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not going to keep it, but I wanted to lock the spot because I didn't want another order coming in. I might do it, but it's not. It's only paying like $30, maybe a little over $30. I'll have to look in a minute. We're kind of too far away. If I recall, I'm gonna get in the middle lane here. Let me jump back and look at that. What did I accept? Oh, 315 pickup. It's paying $35.74. Oh yeah. That's that Dewey's Pizza way over by Clayton in New City. I'm not going to do that. That time of day is going to be an absolute nightmare. I'll drive over there for like $135.74, but not $35.74. Not in rush hour. And it's going 9.5 miles out to Moab. Yeah, Missouri Baptist Medical Center. Yeah, I'm going to keep it for now, but I'm letting that one go. I'll let it go after I complete this order. Less distractions while I'm trying to make today's money. This is the gas money order, though. I thought that $35 order might be my gas money order tomorrow, and the other one's the bill money. Better bill money order tomorrow than I had today, though. I didn't really look at the details.
In 1 mile. Turn
I saw the
right.
pickup and drop off, and that was enough for me. I think I glanced at the time. Yeah, 11:03 is my pickup on it. It's the pasta house. Oh, it's the one over on Ladue. Oh, God, they're terrible. It's just a long wait. But hopefully, Easy Cater's gotten on to them about not having the shit ready on time. I mean, it was like 45 minutes the last time I got there. That was after the pickup time. You know, I was there early. Yeah, it was a hellaciously long wait. There's another pasta house company. I don't know. It has to be paying good for me to do it. Way out that Manchester Road in West County. I did one order out of there, and the reason I don't want to go back, well, they didn't exactly have it ready on time, so I had a bit of a delay there. But it was the soupiest Alfredo sauce I've ever seen. They even gave an extra pint container or two, or was it a half pan? I don't remember. It was extra Alfredo sauce. It was soupy. You could drink it. It was thinner than queso dip. And I'm like, this is not. Do I have to go show them how to make a proper cream sauce? The proper thickness? Like if you put the spoon in and out to coat the spoon, it would all dripped off. And it made a mess in my bag too in the actual fettuccine. It was for fettuccine. I told them when I got there, I go, I don't know what this is. It says sauce, Alfredo sauce, but I had never seen Alfredo sauce you need croutons to eat it with. Because it was soupy. Oh, Popeyes. Yeah, I did a good one from Popeyes on Monday for Amazon. Thank God, because typically Mondays you don't get good orders, and it was pretty good. They ran me right about 17 minutes late. It wasn't terrible. Well, when they run you that late, you don't have to worry about the drop-off time. But they're still using them Dollar Tree aluminum pans. They're longer. I did one where they had Schaefer's. This was one of the holiday ones I did last winter, December. Well, they had Schaefer's. None of the pans would fit in the Schaefer's are the wrong size because they're not made for that. They're made for crap you do at home, not for commercial use. So luckily they had pans. We transferred everything to pans. I was there. I mean, it was a really good order. I was there probably helping them 25 minutes after I completed the order because I took the picture, got it completed on time. Then we got to town. We're putting all the red beans and rice in separate containers that fit because they had half pans and full pans. Luckily, I mean, the customer shouldn't have to worry about that. And I don't know, maybe all of us drivers need to reach out to Popeyes corporate because they would also, I mean, there's a lot of franchise Popeyes out there, and typically they're better than the corporate stores when it comes to picking up an order. At least up here they are. There's one good one, and they are a franchise store. They're way better than all the other corporate stores I go to. But if we all reach out to Popeyes and say, y'all need to get proper containers for your catering.
Hazard reported ahead.
Like commercial half pans, commercial full pans. Are you not going to let me over? Do you not see my lane ending, you asswipe? God, I hate these people. I'll say it every time. It's a highway lane, not your birthright. Move over and let people merge. Anyway, rant over. I don't do DoorDash for any kind of money. I did see your comment a while ago down there about the gas money in DoorDash. You can go all the way back. I just skimmed through it. My very first video I live streamed a ride along on and see that I was complaining about DoorDash all the way on my first ride along. I was still using it, but I was complaining about it. I haven't liked it since the first damn delivery I did after I thought about it after I got home. And I only did one delivery. Then I couldn't figure out how to log off, turn the app off, anything. So I just shut it off. I just shut the app down. What, Steve? No. Oh, that's Pedro. I'll reply to him later. Pedro, seeing if I saw anything good for tomorrow. I got a decent one. Not crazy. I didn't see any for Illinois, though. He said he's seeing stuff in Illinois, which I usually do. But I locked that lunch hour up on the first one they sent me in the 3 o'clock hour. I won't see anything else for those time slots. No breakfast orders though. I don't know if Frederick's learning that I don't do those low-paying breakfast orders. I hate breakfast orders. That's curry. I got a lunch one that's not too bad, and then I got one for $3.25 for $35. I'm probably gonna let go. It's for Dewey's Pizza over there, the U City one. I'm in the middle of a delivery and live streaming. Ride along style. Oh, here comes the rain. Well, hopefully I'll be able to park under an overpass. I don't know that it's going to be raining when I get out to my drop-off. I'm looking at the sky, and it doesn't look bad over there. That direction, at least. These are some big drops to be coming down, though. It's the first Dewey's I've seen all week, which is strange. Yeah, he said he hasn't seen a Dewey's in 3 weeks. That's odd, because Dewey's does a lot. That's a pizza joint here. They've got several locations now. And since they got on Easy Cater, we see Dewey's pizza orders like every week. Like a lot of them. Usually. I go to like 5 different Dewey's pizzas. I see Hampton, that one tomorrow, St. Charles, Clarkson, at least 4. Trying to think if there's another one I've been to. I think there is. I just can't remember it. I've been to at least, I go to at least 4 Dewey's Pizza locations. Plus, I have the capacity for their large pizzas. If I did one a couple weeks ago. It was 32 of their pizzas. I think it was U-turn counted them in the picture I sent her. She said it was 32, so I'll take her word on it. It was a 30-something, is all I know. But I don't have enough pizza bag space for that, so what I do, I sit them in the back, stack them, up, a couple different 3 stacks, cover them with a moving blanket, which is more insulated than my catering bags anyway, so at least they stay warm. And when you got them stacked on top of each other, that really keeps the heat in, at least on all of them in between the top box and the very bottom. But that moving blanket works pretty good. And then I stack catering bags next to it and on top to keep them wedged in there so the pizzas don't slide around or anything. So it keeps them immobilized, so don't want your pizza sliding upside down. And their salads fit in my catering bags, no problem. But the actual space, I've got enough for 8 in one bag, 8 in another bag, and I think I might be able to. I can get at least 3 in my regular pizza catering bag or pizza bag, and it's a good insulated bag. It's not a DoorDash bag. Let me know if I'm back in the chat, please. Usually why I don't like streaming through YouTube. Back, okay. A lot of times when that used to happen to me on YouTube and I had to try and get the stream to connect, wouldn't do it. Or it would show that I was connected on my end, but it wasn't. The stream had ended. And it doesn't do that so much on Streamlabs. It can buffer a lot longer. But I was experimenting today, and the chat has actually stayed up there. It's not disappearing. I don't know what I did. I didn't end it. I waited for it to tell me to end stream or try again, and I tried again and it connected. I had to do that twice. It's the first time it's done it today, which is shocking. I didn't drive way up north though. There are several parts of the highway now up north where I'd lose signal completely. Didn't used to. Like there's a cell tower right there. I see a cell tower right there, and when I said that, I looked down, I had no signal. There's a cell tower right there. I knew there was one close here. One there and one right over there. Yet I can drive between two cell towers and have no signal. I don't know if they cancel each other out. I've been trying to figure this out. I've asked Spectrum Wireless about it. They have no idea. I said it's all over St. Louis. Places I used to have a signal, no problems, I don't. Hell, there's places where I used to have a problem with the signal, and now I have a signal.
In half a mile.
I've yet to figure it out. I hope Walmart lets me in their garage. I don't know if I'll see the back brakes. I want to try and take a peek at my brakes, see how they're looking. Because I put quite a few miles on this van since I bought it, and my brakes still work great. They stop good, and I don't recall looking at all the Carfax info. I don't recall it ever having brakes done. I just know I know for sure they changed the tail lights a whole lot of times. It's in the Carfax. I see their oil changes like every 3,000 miles or close to it, sometimes less. Anything about brake work, because I'm like at 125,000 miles, and if this thing's never had brakes done, holy crap. It's had new wheel hub assemblies put on. Yeah, Jay Twist riding here, he thinks the same thing as me. He thinks it's ready to get wheel hub assemblies again, and I haven't driven that far on them. Yeah, I got it done at Dobbs. I've got a warranty. I made sure of it. I asked before they did the work, because it's lifetime warranty. They said, yeah. All right. I'll have to find that receipt. I'm sure it's in the box right back there. I'd like to see my mileage when I got it done, because I know it hasn't even been 30,000 miles. Shit, your wheel hub assembly should get you at least 80,000 miles. And that was $1,033 to get those done. And I only did it at Dobbs for that warranty. I know I'm going to wear them out again. I just had my oil changed about a month ago, if that. I had Walmart do it, and I told them to put 5 quarts in, even though it calls for 4.5. I'm paying for 5 quarts, put 5 quarts in. They didn't. So I had to add a quart. I just did that a couple days ago. I got another quart. I got to check it. My oil doesn't get dirty. It is so hard to see on this type of dipstick they have in here. I got to put my glasses on. I can't see it. You can't see the line. I'm going to have them check my oil with their young eyes. Maybe they can see it. Yeah, some oil change places will not put that extra half a quart in because it doesn't call for it. They can only put in, like the Express Lube by me, I'll give them the 5 quarts. I don't let them put the oil. I use my own oil there and filter. I want to make sure they're putting what I want in there and not the wrong stuff.
In 1 mile, exit right, and then turn right.
And the last time I had it changed there, he had me put the extra half a quart in there. He didn't want to be held liable. That's fine. It runs better when you put a full 5 quarts in there. Don't hear the pinging and knocking or anything. Shouldn't hear the pinging and knocking anyway. What's my actual drop-off time? 1:45. Okay. God damn it. Went to the wrong app. Curry's texted me. One of those orders. They did have one. I can't do it now, but I wasn't far from the pickup, and the drop-off was going to, I think, my old zip code, or 63109, 63109. Might have been going to St. Louis Hills. I don't remember. But I'm going to be way out here. I couldn't have done it.
In 0.6 of a mile, turn right. And
In
then
0.6 of a mile, turn right. There's a Deerberg's right there. I used to shop at that one a long time ago. And the Dollar Tree. I kind of like the Dollar Tree's Dr. Shasta. They're fake Dr. Pepper, and the 4-pack cans for like $1.25 or $1.50 for whatever it costs. And they're Orange Dreamin', Shasta Orange Dreamin'. It's pretty good. Not bad at all. I'm gonna have to buy some more. I've got 3 bottles of Dr. Pepper to drink before I go get more Dr. Shasta. I think I got like 3 or 4 cans of the Orange Dreamin' left. Trying to figure out what building I'm going to by looking at the map, but it's a Big Mercy hospital complex here. I call it St. Anthony's. That's what it was forever, was St. Anthony's Hospital.
turn right. And then
Don't know what
turn
happened
right.
with that. Oh, there's a Chick-fil-A out here. I saw an order for a Chick-fil-A out here the other day, and I was wondering where the hell a Chick-fil-A was out here. Uber order, of course. I've never seen a catering order from Chick-fil-A. They kind of don't.
Turn right.
Pretty sure they deliver their own catering. Okay, I know where this is going. I gotta park in their circle where it tells you not to park. I'll park right behind this van that's parked down here where we're not supposed to park. Actually, I'll park on the other side of that circle. Damn it, spray out. Whoa. What's that?
You have reached your destination.
I'm gonna pull all the way through the overhang. I'm not gonna park in the under the awning here. I just want to get closer to the curb that I am gonna park at. Right by the sign that says no parking anytime. I've parked here several times. Never had an issue. One hospital I got yelled at. Oh, I'm actually hitting the curb. I was right up against it. Yeah, a lady yelled at me. I'm like, where else am I supposed to park? I got to drop something off. There's nowhere to park. I wasn't in anybody's way, but she was mad. I'm like, I'll remember that next time I'm here. And I've never been back. I will lock the doors here. Okay, I can. I'm within the parameters. I can mark that I've arrived. I'm gonna put the phone down though. Oh, shit, I can't do that with one hand. I prefer phone mounts that I can take off with one hand. Be back. Hiding the phone. right, all right, all right. All right, ladies and germs, I am back. Curry sent me several. There's some sitting in Curry right now because I got text messages starting to sprinkle out here. I got lost in the elevator in there, if you can believe that. Because I was relying on other people to push the buttons and wasn't paying attention. I needed the first floor. And the floor I was on was the lower level, the L, or lobby level or something. Well, if you go up a floor to the first floor, that's not the first floor. That's the second floor. That cost me like 5 minutes because then I got stuck in the elevator with a lady that needed to go to the second floor when I was down on the L floor. And that ended up going up to the fourth floor to pick up somebody there. Then we had to stop at the second floor. Then I got back down to where I needed to the L level, but I needed the first floor, which is the floor below the L level. My God. It's a slow elevator too. I still got it done on time. I'm going to Walmart now. I had to use the restroom on the way out too. I don't know what it is with my literally shitty luck on using a public toilet that doesn't have a lock on the door. This wasn't even the freaking restroom on the first floor. And there's somebody in there smelling up the place, taking a dump. Every freaking time I go to a public restroom, I hate it. I'm back as well, Shane. I'm heading on over to Walmart. I'm gonna see if they can get my van in early, so I'm not. The earlier the better. If they can get to working on it, I don't want them taking it in early. If they're still not gonna work on it until after 3, I'll sit in my van until it's ready to go in. But I'm glad I made a 3 o'clock appointment because I didn't know what time I'd be done with catering. I'll be done by 11:45 tomorrow. Arizon Company? Shouldn't that be Arizona maybe? I don't know. It's not a bad order. I'll take it. For a Friday. Friday orders usually aren't that good. Not many of them here in my market. Other markets they could be, but they still claim, and I know at least Deliverthat still, or Expedite still claiming that I'm in a low volume market for catering. That crazy bowls and wraps, they can't get their address right in the system. The number's right, but they abbreviate all the other names and the street name, and it always pins it somewhere else. And the last time I had an order there, it pinned it like 8 miles away. So I contacted Expedite support the night before or the day before, sometime like during business hours, and said, you all need to fix this address. It's going to send me 8 miles from the actual restaurant. And then they'll have to pay that. Well, had I done that the day up, I would have got an extra $15 for being pinned wrong. And I found that out because I came out here and it was telling me to go like 1.2 miles down the road past it on the right. And I'm like, I don't know of any restaurants down there. And I couldn't get it in my head where this Crazy Bowls and Wraps was. I went ahead and followed the directions. And I'm like, I knew there was nothing on this side of the road. There's nothing down there. Except a subdivision being built and there's not even a house in it yet. So I got to the right, I still had plenty of time. I was early because I kind of knew where it was. I got a hold of them. They got it right. Gave me $15. But yeah, they got to spell the whole name out of each. There's it's like something lamp, something brass rail plaza. I don't remember. It's a long name. And if it's not all spelled out, it does not pin it right. And I told them that at the Crazy Bowls and Wraps. Yeah, we know. I'm like, well, change it to where everything's spelled out. I'm sure It's something they did when they signed up with EasyCater because people are lazy and want to abbreviate everything these days. That's like my street name. I won't say it, but you got to say it in 3 words. It's got to be spelled in 3 words. If it's not spelled in the 3 words and it's all in one word, it it gives you some address not even in my state. Well, actually, you spell it as one word, and then I don't even know what I live on, a street, a boulevard, a lane, whatever that is, avenue. It's the first two. You got to spell it in 2 words, or it won't find my residence. Yeah, I gotta let that Dewey's Pizza go for tomorrow. It wouldn't be, well, actually, it wouldn't be a great order because it's going almost 10 miles all the way out to the height of the rush hour traffic will be. It's really bad on the highway near the drop off on that Dewey's Pizza order. Overall, I may not hit very bad. Who's going to cook me tomorrow? I don't work out there. Oh, but I might. I'm debating whether or not to do some, it's going to be late lunch. There's an area I want to check out for Uber Eats. It's in a pretty good area. As long as you stay within a 3 mile radius, it will not be in a bad area, bad neighborhood of any kind. No danger, no safety concerns. But there's a chicken salad chick there, and every time I picked up a catering order from that chicken salad chick, if it was after their opening time, I saw several. I don't know about Uber Eats, but I saw several DoorDashers in and out grabbing orders. Hell, one time I saw the same driver there 3 times in like a really short period because there's usually not much of a wait time on a chicken salad chick order. Just happened to be that day. But that means those drop-offs were very close. There's a lot of like businesses around there, like buildings with businesses in them. Kind of like Jay Twist when he was out here. I totally forgot about this whole like industrial business area, and there's a Merritt's out here that I used to deliver lunch to when I worked at St. Louis Pizza and Wings back in 2004. Every day, Monday through Friday. Lots of orders. Well, what was cool about Merritt's, they get like a group of people in the office together, so they make a big kind of a bulk order with several lunches on it, which means it had a high dollar amount on the food total, which I usually always got at least a 10% tip out of them back then, because everybody would throw in a little tip that ordered, and then it all come to me. Unless you had somebody in the person putting the order together in the office. This happened in an office I worked at, where the person that put the order together took all the tips and bought their lunch with it, and the driver got shafted on the tip. I was pissed when I found out that guy was doing that. I'm like, dude, you don't get lunch free just for putting it together. That tip goes to the driver. That's why everybody threw it in, not to buy you lunch. That's why you're always eating more than everybody. 2 o'clock? It's close enough. $195 worth of food from Wingstop. Boy, I don't think I've ever seen a catering order from Wingstop. What time of the day is it? Oh, that's out in Overland. Overland Plaza. I don't know where that is. I don't know where this location is. What the hell's the time on it? You know, I'm going to back out of it. I didn't really see the offer. 12:47 pickup. Going 6 miles. What direction? Danforth University. That's Washington University. I'm probably not going to do that. It's probably paying $20. It's paying $29.50. Ah, this car's driving god awful slow in front of me. I can't see it so well. Foresight building. Let me back out. I gotta see what time my first one is. I'm not gonna do it. Back to offer. Alright. I cannot stay behind this lady any longer in her little bitty Chevy Aveo. Good Lord, she's doing like 36 miles per hour and a 60. She's really old, got both hands up on the wheel. It's way back there now, and I'm just barely doing the speed limit. That was actually not a bad 2 o'clock offer. Because I could have worked Uber over there, but I got things to do. I got numbers I need to hit, and I'm hitting them. But that was, no, it was a small order. It wasn't bad. Typically, I get $20 orders, and it's like $400 or $500 worth of food. And there's only got a $10 tip on it, $10 base pay. That's usually what I see at 2 o'clock, or most $24. That one was worth doing, but I don't want to be out all day tomorrow. I got some projects I'm working on at home. I got tons of projects. I'm not even going to get into that. I need to edit a video too if I don't get it done today. I got to edit 2 videos. I need to start getting that fishing content up on the outdoor channel. Oh, hell. I can't even get through the stoplight. Turn through this stoplight. Somebody screwed up the time. I bet the power may have flickered here last night. Now the stoplights aren't running right. It's not even rush hour time. Good God, the amount of cars backed up going that way, and they got 3 lanes of traffic. I couldn't even get through the stoplight. I'm 4th car back, and there's still people blocking the intersection out there that shouldn't have went through the light. 3 cars out blocking the intersection. What blocked the traffic up? Yeah, I think something's not timed right on the other lights. I always have projects too. Hey, there's a cyber truck. Black matte finish wrap. There's got to be like 6 of these driving around St. Louis with the same black matte finish wrap, because there's no way I see that one cyber truck everywhere. Because I'm all over the place. Oh, where's that going to put me tomorrow? Well, I might hit the thrift stores on the way home. I need to. I'm at 3/4 of a tank. I'll be down around a half the tank probably when I'm finished with the catering order tomorrow, which is my E. I don't like getting under a half a tank. I gotta top it off. Are we ever gonna get the green? Okay, go. Go. We done sat at it twice. Yeah, this light's red. That's what's backing it up. They don't have the timing right. Usually when that one turns green, this one's green. The next one might be red, but this one's green. I see some flashy lights up there. Somebody might have gotten a little fender bender in the turn lane up ahead. I'm not real sure. I can always go left and go into Walmart the back way. Takes longer. I think my lane might be blocked up ahead. That's what's backing it up, really. So my oh, now I'm in the middle of an intersection. I think I can get through it. Yeah, I can get through it. I won't be blocking people. Come on, light back there, turn red so I can get over. Because nobody's letting me over. Oh, you fucking car behind. Excuse my language. That darn car behind me jumped out right. I've had my blinker on. He saw my blinker on. Now he's in my blind spot. I don't know where the hell that car went, to be honest. Anybody gonna let me over? God, I hate people. I've been sitting here with my blinker on for a while now. It's a fender bender. I'm blocking, I'm cutting you off. Scoot up, Sprinter. Good God. Yep, a Jeep Cherokee, an older one, like say a 98-ish, ran into the back corner, back right corner of, oh, he hit it good too, of a UPS box truck. Because people don't know how to drive and they don't pay attention. He looks drunk. He's an old dude. He's sitting there up against the UPS truck. Kind of see it, probably. You see it? His motor's running. Reminds me of back when I had my Firebird. I was the first car at a stoplight, and that was a stick shift. And I'm watching the other light and watching the light. Okay, it's getting ready to turn green. Mine's getting ready to turn green. So I stepped in on the clutch, so my foot wasn't even on the brake. And the car behind me got rear-ended, and then, of course, then I got rear-ended by that car. And I'm like, oh shit! It pushed me out into the intersection. It did like $900 worth of damage to my car. The lady was old. She still had it in drive. She was up against this. It was like a brand new Pontiac Grand Am, or it wasn't new. It was new to them. It still had temp tags on it. They hadn't even gotten their license plates yet, and she hit it. She hit it good. And I'm like, ma'am, please shut off your motor. Please put it in drive. I mean, park. Then the cops got there. I go, officers. She's in there. Her motor's running. The car is still in drive. I've asked her to put it in park. And I was nice. I wasn't mean or anything. I mean, nobody got hurt. But it was just wild because she shouldn't have been driving. She looked like she's about 98 years old. And I guess the officers finally got it. But she was arguing with them, saying that she didn't hit me. That I shouldn't be part of the traffic report or whatever, or the accident report. But the car that she hit me. So yeah, she's at fault. The car behind me would have never hit me if she wouldn't have rear-ended the hell out of it. But she was insured, thankfully. That was quite a while ago. 1997. I don't get in too many accidents, knock on wood. I watch the road well. I don't like getting in accidents. Even if it's not going to be my fault, I still don't want to get in an accident. Especially like in my truck, because it won't take much and they'll total that damn thing out. Because it's a 2007. Considering when I tried to trade it in on this van, and they only offered me $200 on the trade-in on my truck. That's why I still have it. I wasn't planning on keeping that truck. In fact, not too long before I did the trade-ins, when I was on a delivery and the front right shock broke, And when all that was all said and done, everything was fixed. It cost me like $3,300 and something dollars. So yeah, and I never wanted to put that money into it because if I tried to use it as a trade-in, I'd never see that money back, and I didn't. I did not. That that was like an insult off me. $200. The camper shell was worth more than that. I could take that camper shell off, give it a good clean, and sell it for probably three or $400 right now. It actually has the lift gate in the back that's there with, and I have the keys. The key that locks them. They don't lock very well, but by God, I at least have the key. I got a hell of a deal on that. I only paid, I think, $175. And I found it by accident on Marketplace. I accidentally opened Marketplace instead of Messenger. They moved the whole Spark loading area, online shopper, Spark, whatever, over to the side of the building by the auto center here. And I think they added a bunch of parking spots. So much better though, because you're always fighting with the traffic over there that's here to shop, and over here you don't have that issue. I haven't done Spark since they moved it over here. Well, I have, but I've done shopping orders, which kind of sucks because I used to park in the Spark parking to go do shops. I guess I'll take this in with me. I don't know if y'all know, Walmart actually has some good deals on oil changes. And I always recommend, the full synthetic, even if your car isn't on full synthetic, switch it. You just can't never switch. You can't ever switch it back once you go synthetic. It's just way better for your motor. That's my rearview mirror turning off because I'm about ready to sign off. I've been on here for what, almost 4 hours. My longest ride along in a long time. Hope I've kept y'all entertained at least. And I did a live stream not too long ago. I had to go live with Grok. Me and Grok, I had her on the microphone, in the speaker. We were trying to figure out something with my overnight fish tank stream, and I had to go live to figure it out, to hear if anything worked, because anything I did on my desktop, if it had sound, it was being broadcasted through the live stream. So once I went live with that, I couldn't do anything. I just pretty much had to shut the monitors off and not do anything. But we figured it out, and then we started just asking Grok questions. And I had a good. It's live. You can find it on my lives under my content. And I was asking it some asking Grok gig working questions. She wasn't listing very many apps though. I was asking her about the medical courier stuff, and as far as on demand, if you want to make money in the medical courier thing, you pretty much got to get, for on demand. There's not much there. You got to pretty much hook up with the companies and get like a Monday through Friday job with them. I'm not sure yet, Shane. I really need some watch hours, but I'm just going to be out for one delivery tomorrow. I've already declined that $29 one, $29.50 it was. I got this one for $35.74. That's not till it's during rush hour tomorrow, and it's Friday. Saturday it wouldn't be as bad because there's not really rush hour at that time of day, Saturday or Sunday, but it's not. It's Friday, so I'm probably gonna let it go. And it's going where it's going. It's gonna be a nightmare for me to drive home from there. What's normally about a 15-minute drive would probably take me like 42 minutes. In fact, I'm releasing it right now. It gone. I just have the one at 11:03. 11:03 pickup again, huh? That was my pickup time today. 11:03. I think. on my first order. No, it was 11:07 and 1:03. That was my pickup times today. Anywho, I'm going to get out here and go see if they'll take my van in now and get these new tires put on. Get some new sneakers for the back of the van. I'm getting Yokohamas. I was kind of shocked. They had a deal on the Yokohama good light truck HT. I think it's highway traffic or highway tires. There's a name with Yokohama something for like $97 a tire. I'm like, okay, that's a good deal because I found kind of the same tires, same size, same. I don't know. It's pretty much the same for like $132 a tire. So I was like, cool, I'll get them. Oh shit! I knew something was coming loose. I felt it earlier. Okay, I fixed it. Ugh. It's my elbows on this PVC thing I built. I didn't glue them because I'm not 100% sure finished with it. This is a prototype. But I'm out, guys. You have a good rest of your day. If you're out, make that money, fill that bag, and we'll see you next time. And I have not done a YouTube in a while. I guess it's this X button. We'll see ya. Yep. Peace.